this is our first Origin playthrough as Gale in Baldur's Gate 3 on Honor difficulty. Let's jump into it and pick up right where we left off. Now, where we left off was pretty exciting. We actually got a lot done in Act 1. I think everything in Act 1 is done. Now, in my mind, the Underdark and the, what's that place called? The Up Mountain Pass, where the crash is. That's Act 1, what I call Act 1.5 in my mind. Now, going into the Underdark, as we know, doesn't trigger any hard changes. That was interesting. It didn't make me go up this time. Sorry, distractions. Brain is super distracted and fried today. So in my mind, the Underdark and the Mountain Pass are Act 1.5 because I feel like we would explore the overworld. Okay, we can't see the overworld here. We explore the overworld of Act 1. Like that's Act 1 proper. Well, I'll look at the map later, but like that's what in my head is Act 1, and then 1.5 is like the Underdark. I think the Mountain Pass is actually Act 2 since it triggers the tieflings to leave the grove. I'm actually curious why that is. If anyone knows like the real reason why, feel free to leave that in the comments. I don't know why that does that. I don't know why that was a decision, and I really wonder why. I wonder if it's because if you go through the Mountain Pass, it's actually a very quick little trot over into Act 2. Pretty sure you could even just sneak past. There are those skeleton guys. What are they called? The shepherds. Those, and they're pretty tough, which is concerning. I don't think they're legendary bosses or enemies. So, but it's quite a little, like just a little trot over, and you can get into the Shadowlands. So I wonder if that's the reason why they've kind of put the cut off at the Mountain Pass, that you leave once you leave this kind of section, which is a scary thought in a sense, because if you don't know it, I believe you can actually get to the Mountain Pass from, I wish I had my map up. We should do morning rounds. I'm very waffly today. But is that a surprise? Not really. But we've gotten a lot. We've done Auntie Ethel. We've cleared up the whole of the goblin camp truly. We've got that night with Bazel, so the romance is also underway, and I hope I don't mess it up because I think once you've started a romance, I don't think it's that. I think you pretty much have to call it off to kind of call it off, right? So I think we're good, hopefully, on the romance front. And then weave. What else did we do? Weave, like the weave, like magic. Actually, we can look at our journal. We've not been we've not been keeping up with our journal. There's a lot to go through. Okay, I think we can go bottom up, and yeah, and then I'll read the highlighted sections, and then because otherwise we'll be here forever, which there's nothing wrong with because I have such lovely company with me. But I'm going to just go through the top bits, and then if we need to come back and refer to anything, we'll go and read everything else. But we have indeed saved Arabella quite a while ago. Arabella is safe. Her parents are grateful for our intervention. Investigate the beach. Is this the beach we landed on? No, it's not. It's the beach with the harpies. Yes, we found Mole. She was more than happy to meet us since we rescued one of her people. I think we rescued some of her people. We have the Hunt the Devil, which is for, I think, Karlach. Yes, we defeated Zariel's followers. Karlach is safe for now. We have freed Lae'zel. Yes, from the tieflings. We attacked the tieflings. I think we did. Yes. Oh gosh. I've totally forgotten and blocked that from my memory. We've rescued Volo. Yes, Volo has decided to remain in our camp. He's buggered off, actually. Having such a learned scholar nearby might be useful. Yeah, Volo did the whole eye procedure and moved on. And I think the next place we'll see him is much further on in Act 3. Which, you know what? Actually, there's something I wish to try this run. So when we get there, I'll look forward to trying it. Actually, I said that about Auntie Ethel, didn't I? I wanted to try using Arcane Lock in the Auntie Ethel fight so that she couldn't go through the fireplace. Because because I've seen it done. I've seen it done, but I don't know if I've messed something up, or I did have a new experience with Auntie Ethel and Mayrina. And if you've seen the last episode, you'll know this. If you haven't, well, the link to the full playlist is in the video description below. But I didn't really mention anything about Mayrina's brother whilst Mayrina was still in the tea house proper, like above ground, not in the playground. And so Mayrina got kind of, she, understandably, she was a little bit mad at us. And you know what? I realize now that there's no option to tell Mayrina about that. And you know what? We've only actually killed one of the brothers. We actually, I didn't think of it at the time. That I could have knocked them both out, but we've knocked out one and killed the other. I don't know if the one that's knocked out is still there or not, actually. I don't know if I want to go check, I'm afraid, because if I go check, maybe he's still alive and mad at us. So we'll have a peek. We'll have a peek. But yes, we rescued Volo. We explored the ruins. Ruins. The strange figure said he would see us. Oh, it's with us. He was probably the ruins' greatest secret. Well, kind of, yes. But there's no harm in checking for more valuables. That we did. Saza. Okay, Saza betrayed us. Yes, she did. But we convinced Minthara to spare her life. Let's hope she'll remember what we did for her. Well, the other thing we've also done is we've knocked out Saza again. So I'm trying to save Saza this run, which I've been told it's not the most straightforward thing in the comments. But I'm not doing this with a guide or anything, or any knowledge of how to do that on a non-invade the grove playthrough, because I think that's the more straightforward path to saving Saza. So I've just gone in with the theory that we'll just do it the same way we would save Minthara, which is to knock them out in the goblin camp, right? And so when we had done the whole Saza's had quite a bit of a run so far. We broke her out of the cage in the Emerald Grove. And then she did keep her word and got us into the goblin camp. So we didn't have to like do the whole dialogue bit, or like we didn't have to negotiate our way through to get in. And then she like it says here, she did like betray us in a sense. She wanted to stab us or something, poke holes in us when we were speaking to Minthara. But Minthara was like, no, don't do that. Not so nicely in a sense, but we did kind of fight them both where Minthara stood, and we knocked them both out. And when I had long rested after the tiefling party and everything and gone back to the goblin camp to clean up, this is a full-on recap. I'm sorry if you've seen this. If you haven't seen the last session, this is what happened. But we went in to clean up the goblin camp, and Saza was standing close to where Priestess Gut stands, like that kind of main hallway. But Saza wasn't marked as a red outlined enemy until I did an Eldritch Blast like right next to her. I didn't hit her. And as far as I'm concerned, there's no AoE for Eldritch Blast. So that was that. I don't know if you can hear this. Good lord. Sorry, my neighbor has this. Oh gosh. Okay. Anyway, sorry. My neighbor has like this huge motorcycle, and like every time they turn it on, it just vibrates the whole house. I'm sorry if you can actually hear that. I hope you can't. So Saza was standing there, and I Eldritch blasted an enemy next to her, which then made her aggressive. She wasn't even attacking, so that was my bad. I didn't think that would do that. And so we knocked her out again. So Saza's been knocked out twice now. So I'm sorry, Saza, but we are going to go check on her. Check on whether or not she's still there, and we'll have a look, because we've long rested, so I don't know if that will like prompt her to wake up or not. But as far as I know, if you've done the tiefling, like basically I think the idea is that you can't long rest in between knocking them out. and the Tiefling party, and then once you've done the Tiefling party, it should be fine. At least that's the case for Minthara. I again don't know how Sazza's going to work out, but we hope that we can save her this time. It's an achievement actually on Steam, so it would be cool if we can get it this run. But if not, it's okay. We'll get it the next time. We saved Mayrina, yes, determined to find a cure. Mayrina and Connor, yes, we brought Connor back, left for Baldur's Gate. Who knows if we'll ever see them again? Who knows? No, we will. We'll see them in Act 3, so not for a while longer. We've rescued the gnome. Oh, Barkus, yes, we parted ways with him. We will see him soon. And then we found the missing shipment. Yes, please, Zaris rewarded us for defending her agents and bringing back the shipment. That part's all done. What's that artist's name? Oscar, I think it is. We are not doing Oscar's quest. I've done Oscar's quest before. I don't have it on in recording or anything, but that quest is such a pain in the ass, and I much prefer how it is if you don't free him, because I think if you go to his house in Act 3, it's like just an art show or something that I don't think, do they get married? They don't get married, right? Wait, no, are they married already? That's something that I don't quite remember. My memory's so patchy. I don't quite remember if he's already married, and I forgot her name, his wife. But I think he is. And if you don't free him, I think his wife just is living her best life, and I'm here for that. I don't know if she's evil or not, but I think she just has a little art showing at her house, as opposed to if you do save Oscar from Zaris and the Zentarim. And then he'll ask for money as well, so you have to give him well, you don't have to. Wait, no, do you have to? I think you have to give him gold for him to make it to Act 3. I actually don't remember now. But you first have to convince the Zentarim to let him go. Then you have to give him money. Then he runs off. Then when you see him in Act 3, his house is bloody cursed. So it's just such a mess. Not my favorite side quest. But it does tie into the mummy guy. But we can fight the mummy guy without doing Oscar. So we're doing that. Wrath was grateful and pointed us to a hidden vault locked by runes in the Enclave library. Yes, we saved Halsin. We did not raid the Emerald Grove. The goblin threat has ended and the tieflings are ready to leave. Tonight we celebrate our victory at camp. Yes, prepare to raid the grove. Sazza told the drow Minthara where the grove is. Minthara plans to raid it and wants our help. Right, yes, no, we did not do that. We straight up denied it. Because that's not the run we're doing this time around. But maybe next time. Which will be heartbreaking because I've never done that before. We investigated Korga. We defeated the goblins. The refugees can safely leave the grove. Yes. And yes, the tieflings have left for Baldur's Gate. But we will not see them in Baldur's Gate. We will see them before, in fact, in the Last Light Inn. So that would be great. Well, not all of them, sadly, but most of them. The Pale Elf, which is our dear Astarion. I'm just going to read the top bit here, which is, we learned that Astarion was murdered by a Gur nomad long ago. The vampire lord Khazadar came to his aid and made him a vampire spawn. Aid may be a subjective word here. Wasn't it a group of Gur, actually, I think? But yeah, that is Astarion's where he's at. We've learned quite a bit more about him. We have the Githyanki, a warrior. Our romance is not listed here, but that's fine. The Githyanki called Kithrak Voss. Wait. Oh, yes, this was the mountain we met them. The Githyanki called Kithrak Voss revealed that a Githyanki crash was nestled in the mountains beyond the Western Bridge. We should travel there with Lae'zel. Yes, we should. And we have the Grand Duke. Yes, the Cult of the Absolute is based at Moonrise Towers. Perhaps that is where the Grand Duke Ravengard was taken. We discovered that Grand Duke Ravengard is not only an important figurehead in the city of Baldur's Gate, he is also Will's father. Drow abducted Grand Duke Ravengard from Warkeen's Rest. We agreed to help Councillor Floric find and rescue him from his captors. She believed they travelled westward from the inn. We should read bottom up. But yes, that is... that is where that questline is at, which is also part of the Blade of Frontiers. Oh yes, we did, long time now. We met Will's diabolical patron, Mizora, who was none too happy to find that Will failed to slay Karlach. She punished Will for his disobedience by turning him into a devil and departed, though it seems we'll likely meet her again. Yes, we shall. Is there a way to actually get rid of Mizora? I think there is, right? Like, with the whole contract thing. I wish it was a fight, though. Mizora's a bit more clever than that. Like, I don't think she wants to get into a scuffle. She'll use trickery and not actually get her hands dirty, but she has very dirty hands regardless. She doesn't wash after she pees. But no, I don't know if she does. She probably does. I don't know. But I wish it was a fight almost, like a proper confrontation. I suppose you could. Wait, can you? No, there's no way we can properly attack her. We can attack her in camp, but I actually don't know what that does, and I'm not going to risk it. Okay, Damon must have left with the other refugees. Yes, because this is the Hellion's heart, our fiery friend, Karlach. We confronted the paladins chasing Karlach. She joined our search for a cure for the parasite. Okay, so they've separated out Karlach's heart situation with the overall situation. I actually don't remember what fills up this side of the journal. Maybe it's something to do with Gortash. Then we have the Daughter of Darkness, our dear Shadowheart that we had not kissed in the Tiefling party because I had made up my mind to romance Lae'zel. And we'll read just the top point here because there is a lot to go through, but we did learn that Shadowheart is a Sharan, and Shadowheart is having memory issues, as we know, but we promised to help Shadowheart find a way to alleviate her pain if we could. Oh, she appreciated this considerably. Okay, we actually promised her. I think I don't remember exactly how Shadowheart's ending goes, but if I recall, I don't think her pain gets alleviated. I think we can, but I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Either way, we will continue traveling with Shadowheart. That is what we need to do. We have, what is the trapped man? Rescue the trapped man. The dowry. Oh, the dowry turned out to be a ring. It's probably worth a tidy sum. Benrin will want it back. I don't think we'll finish this. I think I may have sold that ring. Return to Benrin. Do I have that ring still? I don't know if I still have the ring. Okay, it's fine. Maybe this will be left unfinished. Unlock the ancient tome. Ooh, we can do this actually. We can unlock the book. We found the gem to unlock the book. The Necromancer's Apprentice mentioned a key gem. Okay, we got that key gem with the spiders. Destroy the ancient tome. Destroy the book. Evil is inscribed on every page of this book, but all evil has a weakness. There must be a way to destroy it. Oh, okay. I don't think we will. I think it gives us a really cool ability. And Act 3, so no. Finish the masterwork weapon. Find a Sussur tree. We found blueprints for our masterwork weapons. All we need to do to forge one is some bark from a Sussur tree, which we will get soon, actually. Find the night song. Open door. We discovered a clue about the night song, a poem about Selunite that mentions a door under the temple. What is hidden beneath the goblin camp? We can't get there now, but I think it is all connected. Rescue the Grand Duke. Search for Grand Duke Ravengard. Moonrise Towers is a popular location, at least for the cult of the Absolutes. Perhaps the Grand Duke was taken there too. Yes, yes, I think he is there indeed. In case of death. It's our... Oh, have I read this before? Did we die before the reroll? I don't think we did. I don't think... Oh, it's written in first person. Oh, okay. It's the steps. It's the steps of the resurrection. I was resurrected and the cataclysmic explosion of the orb was prevented. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. That's really cool. Yes, we summoned Kash... I'm going to butcher this, but I love reading this word. Kashjitrakash. Yes. Oh, that's really cool. Did I appreciate this enough the first time around? Is this written in first person? It is written in first person. It is. Did I appreciate this enough this time? The first time around? Did I underappreciate it? Because that's shame on me. Oh man, that means that every Origin playthrough you get a first person account in your journal. The quest name is the same, the Wizard of Waterdeep, which is what you do get when you don't play as Gale. This is so cool. I mean, we all know we love this game, but I always keep loving this game more. Okay, we'll continue our adventure. It seems my treatment of We Are Gale is no longer effective. The last item I consumed was barely enough to quell the orb's tumult. For now, I'll continue my journey and keep a close eye out for anything that promises a more permanent solution. Okay, should we do that, I wonder? Should we do that? I mean, that actually was one of the big reasons I wanted to reroll. Which is in the mountain pass, we will meet Elminster, or at least a I don't think it's actually Elminster. I think it's a, what do you call it? A simulacrum of Elminster, if I'm not mistaken. But it is Elminster, or part of Elminster nonetheless. And Elminster actually quells, where is it? Where are we going? Quell the orb. He will quell the orb's tumult, to quote this journal entry. Ooh, we could do that. Yeah, because there were, I think my dialogue things were weird the first time around. So we will definitely make a Elminster save state, I think, so that we can access it after the run and then go through all the different dialogue bits, because that would be great. Okay, we can embrace what is, personal, embrace your potential. Oh, the tadpole. Okay, harvest the parasite's memories. The dream visitor told us that the true soul parasite can enhance us if we absorb its potential. Okay, fine. Yeah, no, I don't know if we'll do that. Excuse me for the hiccup. I don't know if we'll do that, actually. We may have I might try. I've never done that before. Now that I think of it, to have a non-tadpole power playthrough, I'm pretty sure it's possible. So we'll just keep going with that and see. We've fared relatively fine so far. I mean, we have died, clearly in case of death. Search the cellar. Okay, well, okay, yeah, we can decide what to do with the Book of Necromancy. Books like these contain manifold secrets, though they've been known to drive people mad. We found a strange and powerful tome, the Necromancy of Thay. What should we do with it? Right, we're not going to destroy it, I don't think, because again, I want that power. Find the Githyanki Crash. We learned where the crash is located. We should see if we can find answers there. Yes, we have rescued the druid Halsin. He's actually standing right here in camp. With the grove's fate decided, Halsin has joined us as we embark from Moonrise Towers. There we may discover more about our infection. We have, did we get help from Auntie Ethel? No, because we didn't have an eye to give her. Things turned violent with Auntie Ethel. She isn't happy with us. No. We know she's going to come back in Act 3. We'll meet her again then. Ask the Goblin Priestess for help. We were drugged and imprisoned by Priestess Gut. She hopes that we'll turn into mind flayers so she can study us. We need to get out of here now, okay? Nettie tried to poison us, but we managed to talk her out of it. She let us go, but she made us promise to kill ourselves. Jesus, if we started to turn. I mean, that is true, but I don't remember reading it quite so plainly put. Then now we have, right, the main quest, which is travel to Moonrise Towers. We can either go through the Underdark, which is a twisted labyrinth of tunnels and ruins. To find the path to Moonrise Towers, we'll need to explore, or we can go through the mountain pass. Halsin told us that there is a way to Moonrise Towers through a mountain pass, but it may be dangerous. I don't think it is, actually, now that I think of it. Because if we don't go to the crash or anything, there's not much there, I think, to even fight. There's just the shepherd guys, and that's that. So, right, that was a bit of a waffle and a half. Actually, no, that was a bit of journal catch-up, but it was a bit of waffling too. I am going to do some morning rounds, so thank you. You sat through with all the journal waffling, and of course we have, as one of you so amazingly put it, we have been Astarion's juice box last night. So we are going to use the Astarion juice box necklace and heal ourselves. And then we'll put our silver. That's an amulet of Misty Step. I do not recall where we got that, but that's awesome. Right, where did we get that amulet? We should give that to someone, actually. Hang on. I'm going to give that to Lae'zel. But Lae'zel has Misty Step, and I think Will has Misty Step as well.
Pride of the gate.
Yeah, because I always
Lost
give
in
everyone Misty
thought.
Step. I could probably wear it myself in combat. No, Karlach can wear it. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, Karlach's gonna... But everyone's an archer. Moondrop. Okay, anyway, we can swap it in and out. We've got our Potion of Animal Speaking. Let's do our morning rounds. Little Man has not joined us, but we can pet Scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Oh, you're keeping well, Scratch. We'll pet Scratch. For the record, I pet Scratch and Tara in Gale playthrough, and we'll pet Little Man when he gets here. It's good juju. It's good juju. We're playing on honor mode. We need it. And I know we're playing custom honor, which means we have save states, but still, it would be great to get through. Tara, hello.
What is it, Mr. Dekarios?
Give Tara a good scritch.
That's the spot, sir. Thanking you.
Okay, lovely. Lae'zel is hand fighting that dummy. She's hand-to-hand combat. You love to see it. Right, and we will be swapping out, I think, our companions quite soon. But not quite yet. Okay, so morning rounds are done. Let us go to the Emerald Grove Environ. And we'll do our daily buffs. Let's do Long Strider. Oh, we can cast it at level 3 now. We love to see it. We've got level 3 spells. One for myself. Oh, okay. There was a little bit of a delay there. I thought it wasn't going to happen. A little bit of Mage Armor for Karlach. A little bit of Mage Armor for myself. Will, you can get the Armor of Shadows. And we will bind our weapon. Lovely. Right. And we're gonna do a wee bit of shopping. Merchant restock, as we know. So we're gonna go say hi to Aaron. I think Aaron is the only... Oh yes, we have the map now. So yes, we've pretty much done everything. Oh, Aaron's marked on the map. Yes. That was... I don't know if that's something new, actually. Is that a new thing? Have I just never paid attention? Anyway, Aaron's the only merchant that we have now. I think there's a merchant in... I mean, Zentarim is, but I actually never checked before if they do merchant restock. I'm not sure. I should, because I am looking for a hand crossbow for our dear Lae'zel. And I don't really want to... There is one in the crash though, isn't it? I'm pretty sure a good one too. Hello, Aaron.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you've helped us take the first step.
Alright, no worries. Let's trade.
Of course.
Yeah, no, there's a good one in the crash. Maybe we should make our way to the crash. Let's get Acorn Truffle. My eyes immediately darted to that. You don't have a hand crossbow, but you do have potions. I'll take all your potions. And that is... I think that is that. I don't think... Oh, this is a unique weapon. Dragon's Grasp. Burned alive. Deals an additional 1d4 slashing damage to burning targets. Very specific, but no, not for us. We can actually sell off a bunch of our things. I don't know if he will have enough gold. I think not, maybe not quite so. I don't think he'll be able to get all, like, pay for this burlap sack. Yeah, he won't. Okay, that's fine. But we're doing okay on gold, actually, which is great.
May you keep balance.
Oh, thank you, Aaron. We need every penny we can get on this run. To be fair, I've not been like particularly careful about it. I'm actually want to have a little peek here because there was some ice. Yes, the potion's still here. Oh my days. Okay, potion's still there. I don't know why they didn't take it with them, but I'm going to steal it. I'm gonna take it. I don't think there's anyone here watching us actually. Yes, no, there's no one. So we are... Oh, hello, Tusk. Tusk is up here.
I thought you were housing.
Oh.
The boar prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
Where's Alcin? He promised me a mate.
Hi, Tusk. I didn't know that Tusk could make his way up here. I've never seen him up here before. Oh my days. Okay, so wow, there's a lot of stuff they left. Oh my days. Okay, Tusk, you're not gonna tell. I'm holding shift and it's not saying that we're gonna
Woe upon the unsuspecting.
why, just in case, but it's a potion of greater healing. It's mine. Smoke powder bomb. Mine. Yes. Dagger. Heavy crossbow. Longsword. Oh my days, they left everything here. Battle axe? Short sword. Has this always been the case? Have I just never looked? Arrows? They should have taken it with them. Scroll of darkness. Firebolt. Mace. My days. Cannon's belongings. Okay. That one I think was here a long while. Some gold. Sorry, but that's definitely mine. Steal the pouch. Steal the red apple. We'll leave the flute. Oh, and a bottle of wine. Bottle of wine as well. My days. Anything in the trunks and the crates. So many things already though. Okay, nothing in that. A pear, I'll take that. Gold, yes, I'll take that. Oh, carrots, I'll take that. Oh my days, a treasure trove of things. And this last little crate. Sorry, Tusk, you won't tell. Okay, Tusk, you are a friend of thievery. Well, he has more important things on his mind. Okay, let's make our way to. Actually, let's go to the Blighted Village. Because we knocked out. I don't remember his name. One of Marina's brothers. We knocked them out, didn't we? And we may very well be just knocking them out again. Cause oh, I just realized target can't have a shield equipped. We can't do blade song. Oh my days. Okay, no, we are unequipping that. Goddamn. Okay. It's okay. It's Demir, I think. Is it Demir? Yours dead, yes, but Demir has left. Okay. Would he be in the tea house? We need to check in on the victims anyway, the masked victims. Demir's dead body would usually be here. But it's not here. Did Demir just bugger off? Did Demir just leave? Because we left him alive? We should have maybe kept Yol alive. We'll have to remember that the next time around. Okay, now tea house, yes. We're gonna go on the underground and we'll just check in on the masked victims. I think they should be awake now. We're gonna just have a little chat with them and see how they're doing. Let's just see how they be and how they do. We unfortunately can't say we saved. I think it's Ephraim. Is it Ephraim or is that the name of the elf? Either way, we saved the dwarf. The door has disappeared. I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh, there you go. There they are, up and running. Okay, let's go speak to the victims here. See how they are doing. Mask of Terror still named. Oh,
Something happened to Auntie. I can't feel her anymore.
oh, Auntie is dead. I killed her. Sleeping, of course. Everything's fine. Leave. Auntie is dead. I killed her.
Very droll, sir. Most amusing. Auntie cannot die.
Oh, actually, that's a cool little hint. Like, that's cool to know. I mean, because we know she cannot die. She can die technically, but maybe not quite yet. Mask of Servitude.
Why is Auntie so quiet? I'm scared.
Okay, I wonder how long they've been trapped like that. She's dead and good riddance.
Auntie's dead? No. No, 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 no!
Oh, don't fight us. Okay, we're leaving. Right, okay, she's upset. And then we have Mask of Vengeance.
Auntie will be awake soon. She'll be so angry.
Okay, the hag's dead. You're free now.
I'll tear your throat out!
Oh gosh. Okay, yeah. They're not happy with us actually. Mask
We
of...
need to leave.
Oh.
You're not supposed to be here. She'll be furious.
Okay. We didn't have to click her. She's dead. You're safe now. Pull yourself together. The hag's dead. I made sure of it. You served her. Give me one good reason to let you live. No. She's dead. You're safe now.
I thought I was lost. could feel my mind slipping away. If it weren't for you, I would have ended up like the others, hollowed out and as good as dead.
Okay, how did you end up here? Where will you go now that you're free? That warrants a reward, wouldn't you say? How did you end up here?
Sheer desperation. My mother's mind is gone. She's forgotten herself. I tried medicine, magic, prayer. I'd have begged Merkel himself if I thought he'd listen. Heard about this wise woman out in the back end of nowhere who could help. I knew it was too good to be true, but I didn't care.
Oh, that's very sad. I think this is the person mentioned in the letters. The one with the ill mum. Yeah. Where will you go now that you're free?
Home. To Baldur's Gate. This isn't over yet.
Ooh, okay. Oh, I was gonna say it's cool to have that dialogue like the other guy that says Auntie cannot die. This is, what do you mean this isn't over?
You think Ethel was the only hag in the realms? Not by a long shot. There's more hags out there, and I'm going to do what I can to make sure no one else has to go through what I did.
Ooh, we get an inspiration point, which I'm not sure if we need it because we do have 4, yes. Okay, that's cool. Do we see them in Act 3? Do we see them in Act 3?
I'm feeling stronger by the minute. I'll be fine.
Okay, cool. I wish they had a name instead of Mask of Regrets. Huh. Okay, we'll find out in Act 3 if we see them or not. Now we can go to, I guess the brothers just don't show up for Marina. We'll go to the Goblin Camp. And we'll just check in on Sazza. See if Sazza's still around. Hopefully not too mad at us if she is. That we knocked her out again. I just wish she didn't aggro in the last bit. Is that a bottle of wine for me? Oh, it is. Okay, I'll take that. Yes, thank you. Okay, let's go in here. The camp should be empty except for Sazza. I say should be. Let's just have a little peek and see if she's there. Oh no, it doesn't look like she is. It doesn't look like she is. No, is Minthara still here? Is the other question. Is Minthara still here? Oh gosh. I don't think she is, because we long rested, didn't we? Although we may have messed up the Minthara rescue this time around. Well, yeah. Oh, and we can't loot Rosite, can we? I don't think we can get down there. Oh, we can! Okay, I'll take that. Right, okay. Well, okay, Minthara and Sazza are both gone. But I guess that's that. That is actually that. We have done everything that we can do up here. So let's go to the Myconid colony, actually. I just wanted to have a look at the map, which is why I paused it to Blighted Village. I don't think we've spoken to the Myconids yet. There's a lot to do here. We actually just came here, got the waypoint, and kind of left, didn't we? Okay, let us go speak to... we'll go... I think we have Derryth as well. And we have Blurg. Let's speak to... what's his name here? Spaw. Let's speak to Spaw first. Oh, actually, we can speak to Thulla first, too. Should we speak to Spaw first? Should we speak to Thulla? Oh, the ouch, the tiny little ouch. Let's speak to Thulla first.
Don't.
Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark. She'll need an antidote soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
Okay. Don't we have... and yeah, we have something to give her. Who did this to you? How did you end up here? We can give her an antitoxin, give her an elixir of poison resistance. We can do a persuasion check here. You're in a bad way. I could end your suffering if you want. Or we can do an investigation. She's helpless. We can check if she has anything worth taking or leave. I'm going to ask questions first, and then we'll give her the antitoxin. Who did this to you?
Duergar slashed me.
Okay. If the Duergar poisoned you, perhaps they have the cure. Or let's do how did you end up here?
Myconids. Took pity on me. Sound lads, especially since the Greys gave him hell for it.
These Myconids are the hospitable sort. Refreshing. After our run-in with Quagga.
If the Duergar poisoned you, perhaps they have the cure. Consider what you know of Duergar. Ooh, you know what? Let's do a medicine check. Why not? Advantage, but -1. That's fine. I hope this doesn't ruin these two options, but let's do the medicine check because I'm cheeky and I want to know. We'll do a bit of guidance. Ooh, it's a very high DC. We need a straight up 15. Oh, and a net 20. You love to see it. First roll of the day. We love a nat 20.
Like dwarves, Duergar have innate resistance to poison, and thus no need for intricate brews. Though deadly if left untreated, the poison can be cured by the antidote or natural remedies.
Ah, okay. Sit tight. There must be more than one way to cure you. I'm actually curious. Let's do number 1 first.
Not going anywhere.
Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Let's give her a I think we have an antidote. Do we actually? Oh, do we? Wait, is it my bear bag? Oh, do we not have an antidote? Oh no, it's right here. I just missed it. Okay. Okay, let's give her an antitoxin.
Gods. Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
Okay, how could I pass by? You are in pain. Does there have to be a reason? It's always useful to be owed a favor. Does there have to be a reason? Actually, hang on. Cheeky. Cure the poison gnome. Yes, we did. Oh, they've got just a dagger. That's fine. Okay, let's go with number 2 here. Does there have to be a reason?
Down here? Tends to be. But I'm nearly good to get on my feet. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, Carl's garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
Okay. You're in no condition to help anyone. Take it easy and tell me what to do. Focus on what I need. A reward for starters. No. Take it easy and tell me what I can do.
Seems you're the helping kind. All right. I need you to rescue my kin. Not charity, mind. We can pay. We're Iron Hand Clan. Best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Duergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
Okay. What was this expedition your clan were on? What are the Duergar digging for? Alright, I'll free your people if I can. Sorry, you're going to have to save them yourself. What was this expedition your clan were on?
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
The briefest hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
But our work pays well. Help my clan and we'll make it worth your while, I swear.
Ooh, okay, that insight proficiency is paying off here. Let us do a wee bit of persuasion. Cheeky, but we're doing it. Okay, DC 15. We have guidance on. We need an 8, please. Another nat 20? What? 2 nat 20s in a row. I will absolutely take it. Continue.
Fine. It's complicated. But my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand?
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. No, I don't understand. Enough evasion and explain it. Ooh, alright, I'll free up people if I can, and the same thing. I'm gonna be cheeky here, gonna push. No, I don't understand. Enough evasion and explain it.
Look, you've done me a good turn and you deserve the truth. But that's as much of it as I can tell, I swear it. If you need to go your own way, I respect that, but still, I'm asking.
Okay, okay. Alright, I'll free your people if I can.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. But here. I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Duergar ass. I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Okay, we got some boots of speed. Okay. What do they do? Click heels. That's cool. I don't recall this being the boots that we got. Didn't we get a different pair of boots before? Am I crazy? Am I misremembering? I might be misremembering. Anyway, let's speak to
Read about Myconids and the manifold properties of their spores. That Duergar is about to rise. Undead.
Ooh, a wee bit of Gale dialogue. Very rare, but I love it. Right. Let's not do that. Very, very precarious click here. Let's speak to Sovereign Spaw.
The Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Duergar, dark dwarves chopping Myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Duergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
Duergar killed their children. They should pay the price for the cruelty.
Ooh, a bit of wheel dialogue there. Why did these Duergar attack? Sure, I can handle those Duergar nearby. What in the hell did you do to that corpse? Well, I think Gale knows. Forget it. If you want them dead, you can kill them yourself. No. Let's see. Why did these Duergar attack?
Deep purples swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Duergar.
The Duergar seek a gnome. It is a guest.
Oh, they actually like sacrificed their safety to protect her. You harbor a fugitive gnome, admirable of you. Let's do that.
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
Okay. Let's go sure. I can handle those Duergar nearby.
An illusion comes over you. A Duergar choking on a cloud of gleaming dust.
Accept this gift. It will help you exterminate.
The Sovereign gifts you one more vision. A wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
Riches of magic and mind. Cleanse the rot, and they are yours. You do the circle a service. We will await word.
Okay. Do we pick this anyway? Gale did give us that bit of dialogue that kind of gives us insight to what he is doing with the corpse. But we should hear it from him, from Spaw themselves. What in the hells did you do to that corpse?
We breathe life into our enemy's flesh. The dead make a fine host for my growing children.
Okay. Let's talk. Oh, this is actually cool. These spores hold such power. How might I gain this knowledge?
You may not. The spores hear only the circle. They dance to no other harmony.
Okay, well, bye-bye. Haste spore grenade. I'm guessing that hastens us. Explodes in a cloud of invigorating energy that hastens creatures within for 3 turns. An alchemical concoction practically buzzing with potential energy. Lovely. Okay, I don't think we will use that. Maybe we might. Who knows? And then oh yeah, no, we're hasted. Oh, is that person hasting? Right, that was Spaw. Now we can speak to. We have still Blurg and Derryth, who is here, and I think what's his name? There you go, Glut. We're actually going to kill Glut. But I actually need to have a wee pause here. We're gonna have a little pause. So please feel free to pause along with me. We're all getting hasted by the spores. Feel free to pause along with me. I'm just going to have a wee break here. And yeah, this is a good time to go get some snacks, go get some drinks, go refresh those refreshments. And we'll be right back. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. Hello, and we are back. Okay, so let us go we'll speak to Blurg, and then we'll speak to Derryth and what's his name? Glob. I don't remember his name. The other sovereign. But let's speak to Blurg first, and then we will let me just pull open the map here. We will have a lot to do and explore. Why is there a little thing there? But yes, there will be a lot to do. Brem. Who's Brem? Oh, is Brem the person in the Zentarim hideout? I think they are. Yes. Yes, so let's speak to Blurg.
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Ooh, okay. I've never heard of the Society of Brilliance. I've never seen a hobgoblin like you before. Were you here when the Duergar attacked, or do you have anything interesting straight to the trading? I wonder if Gale. I think Gale would have heard of the Society of Brilliance. I'm sure. We could go with the hobgoblin and the Duergar. Let's try the hobgoblin first. I've never seen a hobgoblin like you before.
The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
Okay, honestly, I kind of got lost down here. A mind flayer infected me with a tadpole, or we can do a deception check and say, I collect mushrooms to sell on the surface. That's Derryth's whole deal. I think we got, well, because we know who Blurg's companion is, I think we'll be honest here and mention the mind flayer thing.
Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
Okay, good question, Blurg. Very good question. We can explain the whole story. Let's do that.
You were infected by an illicit tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omeluum!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis. That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
Gale, your head will make a fine trophy for my queen.
Oh no.
Please hold. I understand your rage against my kin. One of my brethren forced a tadpole into your eye. Or ear, perhaps? But I assure you, I stand with the Society of Brilliance, not the colonies of my people.
Okay. Oops, sorry, I had to pick up something there. The Myconids wouldn't appreciate us fighting here. I'll listen. I want nothing to do with you. I never trust a Mind Flayer and attack. No. Number one is a solid answer. The Myconids wouldn't appreciate us fighting here. I'll listen.
Fool. They infest your head and invade your dreams, and still you would parley.
I ask only that you refrain from violence. I respect that your opinion of my kind may be charged. If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
Okay. We can relax and let Omeluum's mind search our own. Or we can say, never mind, I'm done with Mind Flayers touching me, which is fair. I think we're gonna relax here and let Omeluum do his thing.
As Omeluum's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
Okay. Can you extract the tadpole? Or what happens if that stasis goes away? Well, I assume we transform, right? So, can you extract the tadpole?
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. And even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
Yeah, that doesn't sound... I was gonna say, that doesn't sound ideal. Don't waste my time, say what you mean. Not very polite. That doesn't sound ideal.
It is not ideal. The process would surely kill you. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Okay. We can tell Omeluum about the strange Mind Flayer ship that we were on. We can thank Omeluum for the information, or we can say that all that probing was useless in the end. I think we're going to tell Omeluum about the strange Mind Flayer ship that we were on.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Okay. Thanks for the information, I guess. Could have sworn we could have done more with Omeluum, actually. But let's go with number one here.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Okay. So he comes back with it. I thought that I should have picked the option where we don't let him examine us, and then that would have led to this, but it seems that he comes with this anyway, which is great. Okay, so bypass. What kind of alchemy are we talking about? Isn't the stasis why the tadpole hasn't killed me yet? Or no, I'm done with all this. No. Let's go with isn't the stasis why the tadpole hasn't killed me yet?
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
Okay. Okay, bypass. What kind of alchemy are we talking about here?
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timusk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Okay, yep. Eating those doesn't sound like a great idea. Lovely. So where do I find these mushrooms? That's too risky of an experiment for me. Count me out. I love the sarcasm in number 2. So lovely. Where do I find these mushrooms?
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mystra as a cleric.
Oh, a cleric of Mystra. Okay. Why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms? Where does this Lenore live? Oh, alright, I'll come back when I find the mushrooms. Good to know. I have other priorities right now. Oh gosh, okay. Let's ask, why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms?
She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on Sussur bark took priority.
Okay. I'm gonna go with... Do we try this? Eating those doesn't sound like a great idea. What do we get in response to this?
My formula will hamper the more harmful effects once the mushrooms are brewed into a potion. Your sanity, however much you possess, should remain intact.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna come back when I find the mushrooms.
May your travels be safe and swift.
Okay. Can we trade with him already?
Never seen anything like it, Blurg.
Oh.
Is my species evolving?
Actually, yes. So,
Perhaps.
Oh.
But at such an accelerated rate.
Okay.
It simply shouldn't be possible.
Okay, cool. This game is gorgeous, by the way. Like, look at how nice it is when we zoom in. Like, it is such a beautiful and well-made game. Like, it's just so nice. Right. Let's see if we can trade with them. But to Blurg's point, actually, I'm gonna do a wee bit of waffling. The Underdark. I think yes, it is the. He mentioned why come here where the illicit influence is so strong, and that's true. I think the Underdark is where a lot of the illicit reside. So it's I suppose it's not that surprising to meet Omeluum here, in that sense. If you're gonna meet a mind flayer anywhere, most likely the Underdark. I mean, the Underdark is also a very perilous place, full of danger. Let's speak to Blurg.
You'll find the key soon enough.
Very cute relationship with these two. Let's speak to Blurg.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Not quite, but let's see if we can trade. Oh, we can actually speak to him about the other things. Research in the Underdark sounds like a dangerous prospect. Let's go with that.
Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, trillimac. I've studied them for years.
There is rare magic in the Underdark too. Fairsres. It radiates from the earth, warping, teleportation, and divination magic.
Ooh, Fairsres. Radiates from the earth, warping, teleportation, and divination magic. Ooh, I wonder what that means for us, I mean. Let's see here. What have your studies uncovered? Cool Arcana check there.
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict.
Okay. Were you here when the Duergar attacked?
I observed the fight from a distance. Combat is not my field of expertise, but the Myconids handled themselves well enough.
Okay. Let's ask him to trade then. Do you have anything interesting to trade?
I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Okay, let's see what you have then. Quite a few goodies here. Lots of scrolls, and then we have Melf's first stuff. Arcane Enchantment, you get a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. And we get Melf's Acid Arrow. It is a quarterstaff though, so not for us. The Baneful. Okay, this is a short sword. This blade's magical powers only function if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or a Warlock's packed weapon. We do have a Warlock in our party. Favorite weapon, this weapon has a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls or Baneful Bond. On a hit, possibly bane your target. Weapon enchantment +1. Not too bad. Maybe we'll put a pin in that. We have the Circlet of Blasting, gives a Scorching Ray. We have Lifebringer, Life Charger. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they also gain 3 temporary hit points. The temporary hit points disappear if the wearer runs out of lightning charges. Okay. We have Sunwalker's Gift. The wearer can see in the dark up to 12 meters. Not too bad. 96 gold. I'm buying that immediately. The Boots of Genial Striding. Genial Strider, the wearer's movement speed is unimpeded by difficult terrain. Not a bad pair of boots, actually. And then we have Cinder Shoes. Cinders. Whenever you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. What is heat again? Let's remind ourselves. It's a 1d4 damage. Engulfed by a vengeful fire. Takes 1d4 fire damage each turn, but can use heat convergence, which is... Oh, that tooltip is totally not working. Hang on. Okay, I don't know what heat convergence is. And then we have Psychic Spark. Psychic Missiles shoot an additional dart whenever you cast Magic Missile. Ooh, yes, 65 gold for that. What a bargain. We have a book, A Brush with Evil on Hags, part of a series examining some of Faerun's more infamous creatures. This exploration on hags remains one of Soot's most popular works. Buy that. And on Death and Resurrection, I think we have a couple copies of that already. Do we buy the Potions of Healing? I think not. We have 21 potions, so we're good there. And we actually have 17 greater healing.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalogue.
Alright, thank you, Blurg. Let's speak to Omeluum here. Actually, let's speak to our dear Bazel.
Curious. I drained you dry, yet your body seems no more worse for wear. Perhaps I might find use for it again.
Okay, we're terrible and didn't speak to Bazel in the morning. Any chance of sharing our bunks again anytime soon? I'm ending our fling if one can call it that, or wait for me in camp. Let's ask, any chance of sharing our bunks again anytime soon?
I'll consider it if I am in need of relief. Until then, I'll enjoy watching you squirm from the anticipation of it.
Okay, we're gonna leave it at that. Okay. Any other dialogue?
Speak.
No, nothing. I wonder what Lae'zel's more affectionate greeting is like, actually, but hopefully we'll find out in due time. Hello, Omeluum.
I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
Child of the Sun. Cute. Okay. Oh, there's no trade option anymore. We should have done that earlier. Okay, we can ask him questions though. How did you escape your colony? How do you survive? Don't you need brains? Refresh my memory. What do you need for the potion? Or we can just attack. We're not going to attack. How did you escape your colony?
I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the Elder Brain. Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled. Before the colony discovered I had defected.
Okay, okay. Definitely want to ask about question 1. How do you survive? Don't you need brains?
In the beginning, I had an arrangement with a lich. Excellent company, despite what one would expect. I required brains, he required souls. A perfect symbiosis. But our ambitions eventually splintered. I wished to better the world, and he preferred its rot. So I left his company. And thus I now feed from those who act against the society's goals.
Ooh, okay, okay. Best way to deal with that sort of hunger, I suppose. Or that's disgusting, your monster. Oh gosh, no. Best way to deal with that sort of hunger, I suppose.
Perhaps the peoples of the Underdark will be less inclined to violence if they comprehend the cost, yes?
Okay, okay. Let's leave here. Unfortunately, we can't trade. That's fine. I'm hoping that we can trade later. But now, let's go say hi to... I think we'll speak to the sovereign... Glut! Okay, not Glob, sorry. Let's speak to Glut first, because I think he actually does, like, interrupt us if we... There we go.
Fleshwalker, tongue talker, far you've come. Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
He's so moist looking. I was gonna say he interrupts us if we get too close, and sure enough he does. Okay, we can say my home is wherever I travel, or we can fill our heart with memories of our most treasured places. Let's do that.
It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying Myconid corpses.
Duergar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not welcome me. But I have heard the song. You mean to cleanse the Duergar rot. I mean to join you.
Okay. I don't feel like that's so accurate though, Glut, where it says this circle does not welcome me. Doesn't Spaw just let him in and chill here? Like, it's sad what happened to your circle, but still, you know? Are you sure it's going to be dangerous? Join me. That depends. Can you make yourself useful? Very well, you may join me. I don't need your help, or I'm not traveling with some overgrown mushroom. We're gonna say, are you sure it's going to be dangerous?
I am the danger, and I am the cure. They erased my people. I will erase theirs.
Oh boy. Okay. What threat do you pose to the Duergar? Very well, you may join me. Should we just leave for now? Let's go. I'm curious what number 1 does. What threat do you pose to the Duergar?
In death, your foe becomes your ally. I will raise it You may command it.
Okay, okay, that's what he's offering. We're gonna leave Glut there for now. And we're gonna say hi to... We'll bring Glut over to the beach after I think we've cleared it up. I think he might be useful to fight with us, but I think it should be fine. Ooh, can we speak to this deep Rothe?
Want Master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
So what you're saying is he used to kick you. Hello, Derryth.
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Baelen's his name.
What are you doing down here? Can you describe him? I haven't seen him. We can do a deception here and say, yes, I've met him. Or we can just ask to show her wares. Let's ask first, what are you doing down here?
Right now. Waiting for that idiot Baelen's return. Unless you've seen him, we don't have much to discuss.
Okay. Can you describe him?
Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
Oh my. Haven't seen him.
Right. Never mind.
Okay. Who is he to you?
My useless husband. Sent him for an errand. It's no surprise he's made a mess of it.
Okay. Need some help finding him, or I could look for him for a price. Do you need some help finding him?
Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him. You try to ransom him to me, you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Okay, let's ask to show her wares and see what she has, please. Hand crossbow. Hand crossbow! Yes! Okay. We're buying that. It's for Lizelle. We want this. I think we want this. Potion of Greater Healing. All of them. Yes. Let's see what you've got. Oh, I want this. Animal Speaking. Do we want Giant Strength? Maybe. Maybe later. Invisibility might be good though. Let's see this first. Corrosive Flail. Okay. We have a +1 to it, and it gives us tenacity. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway, which is great. And this is Corrosive Strike. Look at that icon. We can deal additional acid damage equal to our proficiency bonus. On a hit, create a pool of acid around the target, which reduces armor class by 2. Oh, pretty good actually. We bought the hand crossbow, which I think was a +1, simple and straightforward. There's a light crossbow +1, longbow +1, chainmail +1, chain shirt +2, okay, hide armor +2, leather armor, padded armor, ringmail armor, scale mail, caustic ban, malefic excretion. Your weapon attacks also deal 2 acid damage. I'm going to get that ring. Oh, I didn't even check the price. I think it was very expensive. We're going to sell everything that Karlach has to her anyway. Then we have the Ring of Jumping. We can cast Jump with it, which is pretty good. 132 gold though. We have the Herbalist's Gloves. Cleansing Touch. If the wearer heals a poisoned creature, it is no longer poisoned. That's... it's okay. Amulet of Restoration. That's not bad. Considering we don't have Shadowheart in the party all the time. But I don't think I'll purchase. I think I'll get the Ring of Jumping. Why not? And then we're going to sell all this over. Ooh, it did not make too much of our money back, but hopefully it will be fine. Let's sell... Actually, we can sell this. I don't know where I picked these up from. I think remnants from the goblin camp and whatnot. Okay. Let's try to get some loot and sell it back to Derryth maybe before we a long rest. Okay, thank you, Derryth. And we have 2 hand crossbows. Okay, so that means, let me sort by type here. That means we can give this to our dear Bazel and do that. They're both +1, straightforward. Perfect. Done. Good. I could put on Psychic Spark and then give... I think I might. Do we don't use magic missile that much this run because we're not doing that build that I like to do, isn't it? Let's give this caustic where's the caustic band? Caustic band. Let's give it to Lae'zel. Perfect person to give it to. And Sunwalkers, I'll give it to Will for now. And we'll give the Ring of Jumping to Karlach for now. Just so everyone's sort of wearing something. And then Boots of Speed. That's the one that Thulla gave to us. Which again, I could have sewn a different pair of boots, but maybe I was imagining it. Right, let us go. So we can go look for... Actually, we're not going to save him. We could do that first, actually. Let's go do that first. Well, I forgot his name already. Derryth's husband, Mr. Derryth. We can go do that. Oh.
Still
These
fresh.
things drain away one's magic.
Something with massive claws made this.
Overlapping dialogue there. But yes, they're deep grooves. I think that's the Bulette's tracks. And oh, hang on, gang. Let's walk backwards here a bit because we need to get rid of these bibberbangs. But yeah, we are not going to save. Oh gosh, we're getting so many inspiration points that we are not, unfortunately, not. How do you say, efficiently collecting because we already have 4 points. Okay, so Gale also made mention of the Sussur tree. So I think what we'll make sure we do is we don't actually go up above ground so that we let me make sure Lae'zel's next to us actually because I'm curious about the dialogue option here. Not dialogue option, dialogue trigger. But yes, we're not going to save Derryth's husband. I know he's not mean anymore, but he was mean. And my preferred ending for Derryth is to get her walrus in Act 3. What's his name? Oh gosh, I forgot his name. Either way, we are going to... we're going to Mage Hand. And I believe we're going to have to use Lae'zel's Mage Hand. What's his name? Wow, I really can't see his name. There we go, Baelen. Okay, so sorry, unfortunately Baelen's going to have to go. I don't have Mage Hand, surprisingly. I guess I did not take it. Let's go with this. I'm gonna go turn-based, just in case. And we're gonna pick up the... We're going to give this to Shadowheart, the Noblestalk. And let us, which we did not ask Derryth about actually, so figure out that situation. Right, so you, please, fly here. Okay, and then we're gonna throw this Noblestalk as far as we can. Whoop. Oh no. That used to work. Did they patch it out? Did they patch it out? Ah, that's not good. Oh my. Okay. Well. Guess we're not getting that Noblestalk, are we? My days. Okay, well, no Noblestalk for us. Not enough movement and turn.
Nearest line.
I think we're just going to... Wow, okay, that's a shame because we're not going to get Shadowheart's cinematic. Good to know. I used to be able to do that, isn't it? Am I crazy? Was I not able to do that before? I used to just throw it along and then we could just bring it over, but it seems that is no longer the case. Well, we may as well exit turn-based mode, and what we will do is we are going to get rid of Baelen, so let's hit this Bibberbang. Oh my. It's a very... There we go. Bye-bye, Baelen. Sorry. Oh no, Baelen. Okay. Whilst we wait for all that to kind of go off and finish off, I guess we're not having any of that Noblestalk. Ooh, okay, so now I imagine we would have to actually use maybe some form of invisibility or something to go pick it up.
I have the magic.
Although that's, maybe I threw it too far away. Maybe that was the issue. I could have done that wrong.
Of course.
Either way, not the end of the world. Not like we were going to give it to Derryth anyway. Sorry, Baelen, about that. Let us... there we go. A scroll of invisibility is there. And a scroll of 2 scrolls of Misty Step. Oh my, okay, yeah. And a scroll of Featherfall as well. Very handy, very useful. And then let's go loot... that's a Bibba Bang. Ooh, treasure here. That's a real shame about the Noblestalk. I could have sworn that that was how I have always done it, which is just throw it over with Mage Hand, but seems that that doesn't work any longer. So we're gonna have to find a new way the next time we're down here to deal with that whole Noblestalk situation. No matter, hopefully Shadowheart's questline won't be ruined by that, but if it does, I say ruined in the sense of I would like her to not go full Sharon. So there's that. But okay, so Baelen's gone, no longer with us, which is, yes, very sad, but well, you know, it happens. Now here is a scary bit. Not the well, yes, the Sussur blooms, yes, but there's a crazed mage here, and there's some hook horrors here, but the scarier thing is actually the newly legendary Bulette, which I really believe was not legendary before. So I think, let's look at how much, okay, our XP is not that high, but we can still help it along at least, I would say. I think what we can do is we'll go confront the Duergar first, and perhaps we may visit Lenore's tower as well. And then, I don't know if I want to peek into the forge area or not. But the Bulette is definitely a concern. Lump of Myconid flesh. Do I want that? I don't think I do. Take the rest though. Let's search this dead Duergar. Yeah, I think we'll do all this stuff first before we go confront the Bulette here and the hook horrors. Because I genuinely don't know how I'm going to approach that whole Bulette situation.
Campsite.
Oh.
Nobody's home though.
There are people there. And don't worry, because we'll see them. We can see invisible units, as far as I understand anyway. So, but let's loot all this stuff here first. Lots of mushrooms around. I don't need this hammer, but I'll take everything else, and let's loot this
battleground.
Myconid. I don't want the flesh. It's very heavy and I don't know what it's for. I guess I could sell it, but it's fine. Dead Duergar. This. Was that an empty mug? It is. Drop. A Myconid. No flesh. Dead Duergar. Nice. Okay, this is where we came from. Let's see if we passed the nature check here on this nightlight. No, we didn't. Okay, that's fine. We did there, which is great. Pick up this toadstool. And let's do... Man, it is a shame about the the Noblestalk, but I think it's fine. I don't think we can find any other Noblestalk. I'm not sure if we can find one in Act 3. Like, whether or not Derryth... Oh, what was that sword? Short Sword of First Blood. Break the Unbroken. Deals an additional 1d8 piercing damage to targets that still have all their hit points. That is not bad, actually. That's really not too bad. Oh, and we can go visit BOOOAL and the Kuo Toa that are with them. Okay, let's go say hi to the Duergar here. Did we bother about being nice with them? I think we do, just so we can get in position and like do some cheeky, sneaky attacks to deal with the situation. So I don't remember how scary they are, but I think they can be relatively scary, this lot. Oh, we all failed our perception checks here. Oh. But we can see you. Okay, Lurgan's here.
What?
And, oh, there we go.
Got someone sneaking up on us.
Okay, we can hold up our palms in peace here. And do we attack? I think we're gonna hold up our palms in peace.
Too loud, sun scum. Heard you stumbling. Can hear you blinking. Noise gets you eaten down here. Reckon I'll hush you before something hungry comes along.
His gnarled fist grips an axe.
Okay, we can do an intimidation check. Take your hand off that axe before you lose it. Or persuasion. I can be discreet. No need for bloodshed. I think we're gonna go with persuasion here. Let's do that. Get a little bit of guidance going. We need an 8, please. Ooh, very close, but we'll take it, absolutely. And the D4 came through as well.
Fine. I'll let you live. But spoil my hunt, and you're dead.
Oh, what are you hunting for? What are you doing here? What's the terrain ahead like? Anything useful you can share? Let's go with what are you doing here?
Told you. Hunting. Slave ran away. Took Sergeant Thrin's boots. Gotta kill the slave and fetch back the leather. Or the bosses in Moonrise will have Thrin's hide.
Oh, over a pair of boots? Okay, maybe I could help. Got the boots right here. Would you really kill someone over a pair of boots? Yeah, I'm not helping a slave catcher. Your problems are your own. I'm leaving. Would you really kill someone for a pair of boots?
Sergeant told me to. Besides, we're talking about a slave.
Not very nice, are you? Okay, your problems. I'm gonna say your problems are your own. I'm leaving.
Fine.
Oh.
Suppose I'll just eat you then.
Okay, never mind. That was not what I intended, but here we are. Let's do a wee bit of Fella Alluve here. A bit of Shriek. Perfect. And then actually, oh, initiative. Why is Karlach so far behind? Oh, I don't think we gave Karlach alert, did we? We gave Karlach Tavern Brawler, but we didn't give Lae'zel alert either. Anyway, it's fine. We're gonna stand here, especially for the attack of opportunity. Oh, we should have gone in there because there's someone there too. It's okay. Let's do yes with the repelling blast here. Let's go double, and maybe one path interrupted. Actually, we'll push Gek down, I think, if we can. Let's go. Oh, the angle is not great, is it? Well, in that case, let's do a booming blade on the Lurgan. Lovely. Oh, we get double attack now? Oh, do we actually? Oh, that's cool. Okay, Lurgan, another hit on you. Ooh, we Hexblade curse them, and then let's do a hex on. Is this a spell slot though? It is a spell slot. I'm gonna end turn, I think.
Time to strike.
Okay, let's test out our lovely new hand crossbows. Let's go here.
My path be true.
And I think I'm gonna do a grasping arrow on Gek here.
You bow or you break.
Oh, you love to see it, but he saved. He saved. Okay, let's go with another ranged. Let's just do a regular ranged attack. Oh, I forgot to turn that off. It's fine. It's fine. End turn. Oh my days. Counter spell. Yes. Oh no, it didn't. Did it not work? Did it not work? Oh gosh. Okay, we have a lot of zombies to fight now. But that's okay. I don't know whose turn it is. Gamor. Is Gamor the one that's here? Where are you, Gamor? Yeah, it says invisible. And Holvik is invisible too. Where is Gamor? And what is Gamor doing? Hello. Oh, okay. Okay, Karlak, my love. Let's see here. I don't think we can throw anything at Gek, unfortunately. Are you too heavy to throw? Yes, you are. Returning Pike. Hello, my lovely. Let's hit Lurgan here. That's a miss, unfortunately. My days. Let's rage then. Okay, and then we'll try to throw again. Returning Pike again, I think. And Lurgan here. A miss again? Oh my days. Okay, that's not too good. A bit concerning actually. My rage might go off. Oh no! Okay, that is Holvik. Oh, and we've broken concentration on guidance. Got a silence, it's okay. Okay, he tried to shove us. Oh, and they are coming. Oh gosh, okay, you're not gonna fit up here. Okay, and you've all used dash. Oh, good lord. Okay. No, we're fine. Everything is under control. Everything is okay. Can Karlak throw these? Are these too heavy to throw? Oh, good lord. Okay, booming blade on, let's do it on Lurgan. I think, are you concentrating on something? No, you're silenced. Ooh, you're pretty beefy. Oh gosh, okay, reanimated corpse. Immune to thunder that. Oh, cause we're in the dome, aren't we? We need to break concentration on Holvik here. Who's silencing us? No, it's Lurgan, my bad. Okay, it's fine. Let's we can booming blade Lurgan. That's a miss, unfortunately. Shall we use a smite or shall we just use... Oh, I think we'll just use our main hand attack. Another miss! Oh my days! What's your AC, mate? Oh my days. Lurgan, let's make sure we turn this off. Lurgan here. Another miss! Oh my days. Whoa. Okay. This is not gonna be good because it will hit all of us. Try again. Okay, we are rolling with major disadvantage, to be fair. Blindness. Do not react. We saved. That's good. Oh, I am death. Okay. Counterspell? Oh my days. Did we just burn a whole spell slot because of it? Oh, Gamore's coming. Okay, Karlak, my love. I need you to do something here. Let's get Lurgan here. It's a miss again, my days. Oh gosh, are we in proper trouble? I think we might be. Why are we missing so hard on this Lurgan fellow? Oh, never mind, and compensated with a full crit. Okay, we got Boot of the Giants. Can we do this? Can't reach destination. Let's try this. It's 11 damage. So let's just kick this guy. Oh, you love to see it. Okay, end turn here. Holvik's gonna do some shenanigans. Oh gosh. Holvik's getting crits. Okay, that's fine. The corpses are going to... Okay, yeah, no, that's okay. Oh, how I miss being an evocation wizard. I may switch back, actually. Because a nice juicy fireball would be just, oh, glorious right here. Oh, gosh. Truly. Yes, we'll do a healing. Okay. Although I think we might get attack of opportunity here. Will we, actually? Yeah, it provokes attack of opportunity, which is a real shame. This is a bonus action though, so what if we disengaged and then we did Blade Song Climax, which can heal like all our mates and us and damage everyone. So let's do that. Okay, not bad. You know what? We'll take it. We did a nice bit of AoE and we healed everyone. We don't have a bonus action anymore though. So let's end turn. And we'll do a booming blade on this reanimated. Oh, that one's almost down. Let's do one on this one. Lovely, and then let's attack this guy. Oh no, they've got that silly 1 HP and a dream thing. Oh gosh, okay. End turn. Okay, Lae'zel, my love. You shouldn't be doing anything with disadvantage. Oh, because we're threatened, it's going with disadvantage. But we got a 90% chance of hitting, no? Let's get this guy. Okay, that silly 1 HP and a dream thing. But that's okay. Go for that guy. Done. And this guy. Let's just dwindle the numbers down. Lovely. I think we're gonna action surge. And let's go for this guy here. Oh, Lae'zel is so badass with the crossbow, double hand crossbows. I love it. Don't do anything crazy. Okay, counter spell. No. It's okay. It's okay if I'm blinded. Let's not react. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, Karlach, my love. Can you throw the corpses? Target is too close threatened. No, we have a disadvantage, but we can throw them. They're not too heavy. Corpse on corpse. You love to see it. You really do. Can we throw target too far? Can we use it as an improvised melee weapon? On this guy? I think we can. Let's do that.
Need to learn the hard way.
Provokes attack of opportunity. No, it doesn't. Lovely. And let's do Boot of the Giants on Holvik here. You love to see it. Okay, and I think we have attack of opportunity set up. Yes. You love to see it. Okay. Hunter's Mark, that's fine. Oh, less fine. Oh, less fine. That's okay. Okay, that's okay. That one on that corpse. Oh gosh. Karlach and I are looking a little bit beaten up here. But I think it's okay. Let's do another Blade Song climax actually. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to disengage. And then we'll do a Blade Song climax like here, I think. I'm trying to get a good spot here. I think here. Okay, awesome. That was not too bad actually. And then we'll get attack of opportunity set up for this guy. Will the man. Let's do an Eldritch Blast. Oh, you can bugger right off with that. Okay, never mind then. Booming Blade. Not enough resources, no action. Oh gosh. Okay, well, you know, that's that. Hexblade Curse though. Let's do that. There you go.
Victory.
And of course, Lae'zel. Let's shoot this guy. Lovely. Shoot this guy. And then we'll shoot this guy. Downed, done, dusted. And let's pull our melee out for attack of opportunity here. Nope. That's okay. Oh, where are you going, Gek? Stand on the edge, that would be great. Oh, that crit. This guy is rolling really, really good. Okay, can we throw the reanimated corpse target too far? That's okay. Improvise melee weapon then. On you.
Say bye-bye.
You love to see it. And then we are going to throw right on you, Holvik. You love to see it, and then we're going to kick this guy. He's got that 1 HP in a dream, but it's fine. We're gonna go closer. See if we can go flank these other two guys here. Okay, Gale the man. You can do a provokes attack of opportunity. Okay, well, what if we stand here? And we do a wee bit of oh, because we are blinded. Oh my days. Fireball? Also blinded? Okay, that's okay. In that case, booming blade, I think, on this this corpse. Okay, lovely. Let's see if we can get lucky with a shove here. I don't think so, but yeah.
The blade will not bend.
That is a-okay. Booming Blade again. Booming Blade is such a great cantrip. Oh, and unless we miss, but that's okay. Okay, 1 HP and a dream, that's fine.
Victory awaits.
Let's go for this one. We'll go for that one. Oh no, I did not see. That's not the right one. That's who are you? Oh yeah, this one. Oops. And let's go for the bursting arrow here. Like that, I think. Yes. You love to see it. Oh, that ladder got destroyed, but that's okay. No, it's fine. Oh crap, less fine actually. That's okay. Karlach's gonna, I think, hook around and then we'll, maybe we can destroy this ladder. Never mind, he's too late. No, don't kill me. Oh. Oh, yep, no, it isn't good indeed. Okay. Let's see here. Improvised melee weapon. Target's too far. Okay. We'll do Boot of the Giants. And then we're going to go here.
Under their noses.
And we will do a throw on you, Gek.
Go on.
You love to see it. Another throw available to us. Gek. You'll really love to see it. Okay, and then we'll stand right here. And I'm hoping that we can throw on this guy and our path won't be interrupted. Oh gosh. Okay, Will the man. Let's hope for the best here. Let's go for the Eldritch Blast. Let's go it on Gamor and the corpse. Oh, you love to see it. Oh my days. That was so brilliant, Will. That was actually so brilliant. Have a sippy sip. Oh gosh, you don't have sippy sips. Here you go. Have some. Take this and drink. Okay, and turn. Lae'zel, you can shoot Gamor. Actually, you can help us up. Sorry about that. And then we can we'll shoot Gamor now. Oh no. Why are we going down like that? It's okay. Oh, that's a nat 1, unfortunately.
Roll in my favor.
Okay, Gale, you should have a sippy sip here. Okay, then we can end turn. Gamor's gonna have to... Oh, he's healing, okay. But he is going to have to make his way back up. And whilst he's doing that, we're gonna throw stuff at him. That is not interrupted. We can totally hit him. Oh, you love to see it. Okay, did we get our returning pike back? Yes, we do. Okay, and again. Like that. Okay, that's okay. And that's that. Gale the man. Let's do a bit of Frosty here.
Dance macabre.
Dance macabre. You love to see it, okay.
On the victor's path.
And let's shoot you a little further. So make you run back even more. Now you've got Ray of Frost as well. Let's see here. I don't think this one... Why is the... Oh, because we are blind. Oh no, okay. That's okay. Okay, cool. Lae'zel. Time to do some shooting. Love it. Again. Okay, and another. Okay, lovely. How scary is Gamor? Okay, he's used an action. He might have a second action, but he's used one to dash. Okay. Oh, no, never mind. He does not have anything left. Bye, Gamor. Lovely. Okay, well, you know, that was not... Oh, that was not how I necessarily wanted it to go, but I think that's okay. We beat them just fine and everyone survived, so I will absolutely take it. Okay, then we have the Duergar antidote. We've got Exterminator's Axe, a scourge of pests. Deals an additional 1d6 fire damage to plants, insects, or small creatures. Interesting. And then we have a Shattered Duergar here. Lots of, what's the term? I think Horson, viscera. Lots of viscera in this area, as we can see, I think from the corpses and otherwise. Okay, the reanimated corpses are empty. But I don't think, I'm pretty sure Lurgan is not. But where is Lurgan? Is he buried underneath all the, hello? Okay, wait, hang on. Can we not move?
Speak.
Oops, sorry, Lae'zel. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's not also what I meant to do. Where's Lurgan? Oh, my camera's not working. Okay, no, we're fine now. There we go, Lurgan. You have armor and some scrolls. I will take it. And let's loot Holvik. Oh, there's a faded logbook here. Okay, Holvik, a log. I'm encumbered already. Okay, that's fine. I think we're gonna use some of these rucksacks to store all the goods that we want to sell off. We can give these javelins to Karlach. All these can be sold. I think Karlach has more than enough daggers. We could probably sell these. Or sell any extra. I can sell all this. Put that in there. I can sell this. What are we encumbered with though? Was it the armor mainly? I imagine it may be. Oh, why can't we pass that to Will? Okay, that was strange. I think that's it. Why are we encumbered though? What is weighing us down? Camp supplies? Not many. Rucksacks? Maybe it's just straight up the rucksacks. Okay. I'm gonna send... I'm not gonna use these, so we'll send... Oh no, definitely we'll use the Psychic Spark. We'll send these to camp. Boots of Speed. Glowing Shield sent to camp, I think. And I think that's that for now. Let's read this faded logbook here. The inside cover reads Burrow Warden Myrna. The pages are lined with neat calculations, equipment logs, and expedition notes. The final entry reads Expedition 42. This is funny because recently there's a recently with Claire Obscure coming out. Hearing the term expedition with a number on it is just like making my brain go Expedition 33. No, Expedition 42. Back after a 10-day in the northern quadrant, 2 potential mining sites scouted, discovered a vein of Erendure. Welso did a bang-up job, organized shifts and led the first dig. Brother or not, he'll make a great burrow warden one day, but he needs to keep his temper in check and practice reading the stone. He's as blind as a surfacer sometimes. Planning to take him out later along the Ebon Lake to practice. Reading the stone, I wonder what that means. I wonder if I knew what that once meant and have completely forgotten. Fables of Faerun, the magnanimous miner. Ooh, okay. In the underground city of Mantle Derryth lived a deep gnome called Sadie and her father Sam. Each morning, the hard-working Sadie traveled to the nearby grotto, pick in hand to mine gems. Each night, the lazy Sam would count them and demand even more. You cannot rest until I am the richest man in all of Faerun. One day, Sadie encountered a stranger on her path home. A haggard creature, grey of skin and small of stature. "A Darrow!" exclaimed Sadie. "Please," said the Darrow, "I have no money and no home. I beg of you a single ruby so I might sell it for food." Sadie found pity in her heart and gave the beggar a ruby. She told her father about the Darrow upon returning home. "Do not believe his lies," warned Sam. "Darrow are selfish, demented creatures. Give him no more, lest I cast you away." The Darrow was waiting for Sadie the next day. "Please give me 10 rubies so I might sell them for shelter." Sadie, moved by his plea, did as he asked and journeyed home, where Sam rebuked her. "An inferior haul," he said. "This will not stand." On the 3rd day, the Darrow appeared in the grotto. 100 rubies, please, so I might feed my brothers and sisters." The kind-hearted Sadie handed the beggar her entire sack of gems. As he took it, there was a great flash of light. Where the beggar had stood was a massive gold dragon. You prove yourself generous of heart and spirit. Come to my lair and share in my golden hoard. Sadie eagerly accepted, joining the dragon in his opulent hideaway. 1 year later, Sadie passed a beggar near the grotto, her own father, Sam. Sadie, I have no money and no home, he said. I beg of you, a single ruby so I might sell it for food. Sadie found no pity in her heart and walked away. My day's brutal ending. That's a brutal ending. Moral of the story, don't be mean to your kids. I mean, you shouldn't anyway. You don't need a moral for that. Right, and be kind to... I don't know if you should be. Oh gosh, don't... I've just got that 1 HP damage. Right, so, let's see here. I don't know what the moral of that story was. I suppose, don't be too selfish, don't be too greedy. Maybe that was more the line of what that was going for. Let us...
Creatures live in waters this dark.
Ooh, any dialogue from our companions? No? Okay. Okay, let us loot the area. Bit sad actually with all the executed deep gnomes and everything. Okay, a blood-smeared logbook here. Let's read that. A ledger detailing the appearance and quality of numerous gemstones that had been mined from rock. Weight, color, clarity, and more are noted next to a sketch of each stone. An underlined entry for a sizable ruby is written in shaky, excited quill strokes. Okay. Let us, I wonder where the sizable ruby is and whether or not we do find it. Let's loot everything else though and not worry about the ruby. I imagine the ruby is long gone if they were that excited about it. Discarded journal. We threw a surprise party for Ironfoot. How that idiot made it past 150 is a mystery, but it's cause for celebration either way. When he saw the fire whiskey we'd been brewing, I swear he teared up. I'd only a cup of the stuff, but I can't feel my tongue anymore. The lunatic finished a barrel that night. I have no idea how he made it to his next shift, but Myrna claimed she needed him inside the wagon to guard inventory. The borough warden didn't say a word when the snore started. Layabout is lucky she's got a soft touch. I'd best get some sleep. Orders just came in for practice shovels and pickaxes for the younglings, and I've yet to harvest the zerkwood. Where does the time go? Okay. Cute little bit about the fire whiskey and all that. Is there anything here? I don't think so. Cool skeleton though. Right, let us... At least we don't have to fight that. Also quite horrifying to see that, to be honest, because we ride this boat and things of that size and ferocity live under the water, and they were fine to let us pass, so that's... yeah, a little bit scary, actually. Water damaged letter. A water damaged letter imploring the recipient to be cautious around the far shore of the Ebon Lake, as Duergar are rumored to be prowling in the area. Yes, let's pick up this warning letter. Loot the shattered Duergar. Take all of that. And, ooh, take that Lacelite. I think that's everything that we've looted, right? Is there another? I could have sworn there's more stuff around. Get over there. Suppose we just go up, back up, and go do that. There's a blue cap there, but I think it's fine. Oh yes, there's stuff here. No, there isn't. Never mind. I guess we'll go this way. Oh, we could have just gone from there, isn't it? Let's use the waypoint actually on the dark beach. Go up this. And then we can, we've looted... No, we have not been in this corner. Let's go there. Then we can go here. And I think we will indeed go to Lenore's tower. God damn, we're not getting much XP, I tell you that. Executed Deep Gnome with this crooked wand of fireballs. We'll take that and probably send that to camp. Dead Duergar, another dead Duergar. I don't need that cup that I've just picked up. And I think that's actually it for here. We've looted these already. Great. So let's go this way. We'll loot this corner. and then we will go up here. Although I think the Bulette is there, which is quite concerning, but hopefully we'll be okay. A spattered diary. Okay, a badly charred diary with property of Wulbren written on the inside cover. In one of the few legible entries, the author wonders if he'll ever see his friend Barkus again now that he's departed for the surface world. You know, Wulbren is like the biggest asshole in one of the biggest assholes in the game, so I am sure he might have been nice before. But that's more to Barkus's benefit in the sense of why Barkus can care about someone so much. If you get my drift. But yeah, no, I will bring, but he doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve Barkus, and Barkus doesn't deserve Wulbren's nasty behavior. A is for Zuth and Other Gods, Volume 6, which gods will we explore here. Ilmater hears the martyr's cries, takes in the ill and the oppressed. When one to help the others dies, then by Ilmater they are blessed. Duergar also is often said once gave away his bony throne. For Kelemvor he tracks the dead, makes sure the dead souls do not roam. Kelemvor, Lord of the Dead, will take your hand when death arrives. Make sure souls are correctly led to all their proper afterlives. I think we've read that one before, but I am going to pick it up. And there's one more book here, The Approachable East of Volume 5. Let it be known that Sembia should be avoided at all costs. It is clearly home to an industrious sort of fellow, the sort who is quick to dismiss the country's history as a Netherese vassal state, but will steal your notes from the Dale lands and sell you to pirates all the same. Thankfully, these pirates were set upon another group of buccaneers who were more than happy to take a scribe on board. I was excited to document the voyage as we are headed to the Thesk, the gateway to the east, where the road leads straight to Rashomon. Alas, I have spent almost all my time forging ship manifests. Okay, seems like that's this is volume 5, so that's probably what was happening at that part of their journey. Right, let us go here. I think there's something here. We will ungroup, and let me just do that. Perfect. Pick up this gold necklace here. Jump back up. I'm just going to loot whatever is down here. Should be fine just to be here on my own, I think.
That's curious.
Lovely. And will we stick our hand in the hole in the wall? I don't know. In real life, I would never. Just saying. Not the smartest idea. Not the smartest thing to do. Okay, Lacerite here. I suppose if we're going to Lenore's tower, it might be good to go pick up all the Sussur flowers first. I don't need the half-eaten apple. I'll pick up that wine though. Don't need the boots either. Okay, in that case, let us go to the Myconid colony. And perhaps we will tell Derryth what has happened of Baelen. And hopefully she'll just go, okay, I'm going back to Baldur's Gate. And we didn't even really get to see the Noblestalk for ourselves because I threw it and it got destroyed. So that's on me. But it's a-okay. Hello, Derryth.
Well?
Baelen died in a field of toxic mushrooms. Let's actually ask this first. There must be something else you're up to.
Like I told you already, I'm waiting for that lummox Baelen. The rest is my own business.
Okay. Well, Baelen died in a field of toxic mushrooms.
Dead? Worthless old fool. He had one bleeding job.
No love lost between the two of you, I gather. Now that's settled, what are you really doing down here? Let's go with number 1 here.
Love? Never heard of it. Baelen was a rotten old bastard. Treated me like an old shoe for 70 years before his mind started to go. Softened him up. Made him realize how much he needed me. Losing his mind was the only good he ever did by me.
Okay, and that is why we don't like Baelen. Now that's settled, what are you really doing down here?
Collecting Noblestalk. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate.
the locals go mad for it.
Not no more, though.
What makes this mushroom so valuable?
I've yet met an ailment it couldn't help. Baldness, blindness, poison, piles, and best of all, it cures my dangerously underweight purse.
Very brave of Derryth to be coming into the Underdark to gather stock for her shop, but I suppose that is probably what it takes.
I'll find my way out. No point hanging around this den of misery.
Oh boy. Oh, bless Derryth. Okay, let's see if we can sell some of the items that we've picked up to Derryth and gain some coin back. Let's sell all this. We're not gonna get much from this lot. Actually, I don't think, from the looks of it, it's not much. Let's get both these hammers in here and send this one to camp. And I think that's that, actually. Yeah, no, maybe we won't get much from this whole situation, but it's okay. Let's speak to Glut and bring him to the beach, actually.
Tall Prancer. Sovereign Spaw has sung your fate. You will cleanse the Duergar rot. I will join you.
Actually, sorry, Glut. We're going to leave first. I know there were some dialogue bits there, but we should go speak to Thulla and Spaw first, actually, and then we'll bring Glut over to the beach. Of which is where we will end him. Hello, Thulla.
I'm coming along, just not fast enough. Any word on my people?
Oh, okay. We need to go save her people first, but I've killed the Duergar that were hunting you.
I'm almost sorry to hear it. I hope to have the pleasure myself. There's plenty more guarding my people, but I'd say you've made a fine start.
Okay, okay. How long before you're fit to move?
Don't know. Longer than I'd like, but a slow recovery's still a recovery.
True, yes. Good mentality there. Right, let's speak to Spaw. Oh,
Greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
Okay, why? The Duergar are slain, the rot has been purged.
The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear? A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward. But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Duergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spaw shows you a drow striding among Myconid dead.
Near. This one is called. He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
Always another evil to correct. Always another monster to slay.
True. I love it when the companions have a bit of dialogue added into a conversation. Will sounds proper tired there, though. Okay, consider it done. I will bring Nia's head to you. There'll be another reward for this. I hope you're racking up quite the body count. I think I've had enough of running your errands. No. Consider it done. I will bring Nia's head to you.
The drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death and return.
Okay. Okay, we shall. But what is nice is we can go into this little room and see what loot we get here. Oh, and we have the Spectator as well that we could take on, can't we? Has the Spectator turned into a legendary boss as well? I hope not. Right, there's a pale corpse here, a backpack.
Yes, why not?
Let us look at what's in there. A rotten tomato. No, thank you. And we'll take the backpack itself. Let's take this mushroom. A scroll of blindness. Scroll of ray of sickness. Shadow of Menzoberranzan. Oh, what's that? Shrouded in shadow. Okay, it gives us a spell to become invisible. Oh, I see. For 2 turns only, though. Let's see this pale corpse here. A flump mating ritual. Okay, we know what this is, I think.
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flump Mating Rituals.
We have a wizard check here. We can browse the contents, or we can do our wizard check, which is a nature check, or we can examine the book more closely. This is a +4, 1d6, and a +3. The investigation's actually better, but this is a wizard option. Shall we browse the contents first? Will this ruin the book, actually? Let's try.
Mad supposition, questionable diagrams, and many gleeful references to tentacles. Not an overly academic text.
That's pretty hilarious. Okay, I would love to do the wizard check, but the investigation just gives us... where is the... Oh, we have an investigation proficiency here. I wonder if the DC is different from this. I'm gonna go with the wizard one because I prefer to just pick the class option when available, despite having less bonuses from it, but we're going to risk it here. Oh, we roll advantage though, so that's good. Get a bit of guidance in. We need a 10, please. Lovely. If we had rolled that even with disadvantage, and because the D4 just came through, we would have been fine, thankfully.
Underdark fauna is a topic much written on, but this title has never appeared in any collection you've seen. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Ooh, okay. Very cool. Ah, we get to read it too. Okay, the pages apparently copied from a master tome describe the construction and use of a grand forge in the Underdark. Among the Sharans dwelled the gnome Siluv Yali, whose talents for wizardry were known from Candlekeep to Sorcier. Under his tutelage, the Sharans built the Great Forge, which could heat mithril with such vigor as to turn it into adamantine. With this astonishing metal, they could mold the finest blades and armor. Yet the jewel of Yali's eye was not the forge itself, but the protector he conjured from the magma to guard it. Oh my days, excuse me. A construct said to be so mighty that no blade could fell it and no spell could pierce it. Instructions for operating the Great Forge are listed underneath. Ingredients: raw mithril ore and a proper mold. Place the ore and mold into their respective chambers and pull the lever to lower the hammer and prepare the ore for smelting. Open the valve to allow lava into the crucible and drop the hammer again to forge the products. Okay.
An adamantine forge. Imagine the blades Gith artisans might craft with such a device.
Yeah, it would be, you'd make a lot of cool stuff in there, Lizel. Maybe we'll make something cool for you, like some armor. Right, let us leave this room now. Thank you, Spaw, again for the loot. Now we can bring Glut over to the beach, but I think I'm going to have to... I'm gonna have to have a wee break here. So pardon me. It's a good time as well. We've been at it for yet another how do we say, period of time, chunk of time. I don't know what my brain's doing, but I'm going to have a wee break here, and let me do a quick save while we do that, and we will be right back. Okay, sit tight. Right, and we are back. Thank you for the little wait there. Okay, let us bring Glut over to the beach. Show him that the Duergar are dead.
So, Prancer, Sovereign Spaw has sung your fate. You will cleanse the Duergar rot. I will join you.
Okay. The Duergar are already dead. Let's tell him that.
I must see it for myself. Lead me to the rot. I wish to see it fester.
Okay, Glut. Very well, you may join me.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
Okay, got some chunky fingers, Glut. Right, let us go straight to the waypoint here. And Glut should be able to see what's happening. There you go, Glut. Look.
The fanfare is sung. The rot is cleansed.
The rot is indeed cleansed. Okay, let's speak to Glut here. Oh.
We must speak.
Okay.
The tumor is excised. The Duergar are dead. Here I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of Glut, there may be no Spaw. Eliminate the other sovereign.
Okay. Let's see here. You turn on Spaw, who gave you shelter. Make it worth my while. Why not? Spaw's time is done. I'll have no part of this. If you're so eager for blood, Glut, let me give it to you. Okay, we'll question him first. You turn on Spaw, who gave you shelter.
A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Duergar flourished. I sang to Spaw for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, smooth mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward, or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of Glut to devour it whole.
Okay, no, we are not going to support Glut, at least not on this run. If you're so eager for blood, Glut, then let me give it to you.
You shall never again know home.
Oh, we got a couple of approvals there. Oh, okay. I don't know why Will attacked. Was there an attack of opportunity that happened? That was interesting. Right, let us get rid of Glut. Thankfully not a legendary enemy. Love a good booming blade here. End turn. And Karlak, my love. Let's do some throwing. We'll throw this returning pike. And we'll throw the returning pike again. Lovely.
No holding back.
Will the man. A little bit of Booming Blade as well. Love to see it. More Booming Blade, yes. Okay, that's cool. We got a couple extra hits for some reason. I don't know why, but I'll take it. And let us do Lae'zel. Oh, I'm so in love with the hand crossbow setup that we've got going on. Amazing.
We saw to that.
Yes, we did,
Petty
Lae'zel.
kingdom undone. Already lost to history.
Oh, kind of sad, but Glut was not very nice, was he? Like, I know he said, like, he asked Spaw for help, but Spaw's got to look up for his own first, isn't it? Before he can help someone else. Not to sound too selfish or anything, but if he was risking his own circle to go help Glut, then potentially two of their circles, both of their circles would have died. So I can understand where Spaw's coming from. Okay, let us go. Oh, actually, no, we shouldn't go this way. We have to go back towards the Myconid colony anyway. Because I'm going to go get the Sussur flowers. So let's do that. We should talk to Spaw actually and tell him about the whole Glut situation. Let's go tell Spaw what happened. I much prefer Spaw over Glut.
I can do that.
Peacebringer, be at home.
Okay. I have slain the creature called Glut. It was scheming to slaughter your circle.
You are one with Spaw. Your throat tightens, then relaxes. The air is serene, your mind untroubled.
The songs we sing now carry your spirit. I first named you Peacebringer. I now name you Kin Spirit.
Okay, we're racking up those titles. Right, now we can go here. Little bit of a scary encounter. We're going to go fight the Hook Horrors. And we will, and also, gosh, I forgot his name. The guy that's surrounded by the Hook Horrors. I actually don't know if he's like, how is he safely staying with the Hook Horrors? Did he, you know, make friends with the Hook Horrors? Or are they his Hook Horrors? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Oh, actually, let's speak at the deep hole first.
Looking into the hole, you see only darkness. It's impossible to tell how deep it goes by sight alone.
Okay, let's go at number 1. Hello.
Your call echoes as it plunges downward, before gradually fading away.
Quiet! Or your meat will fill my belly.
Okay, apologies, didn't mean to disturb whatever you are. Is this the Bulette? Is this the Bulette?
You disturb me still. Enough! Away from here!
Okay, goodbye. Or is it just a mystery of the Underdark? If it's the Bulette, it definitely doesn't sound like, and if that's because we have speak with animals on, it definitely doesn't sound like what I thought it would sound like. Okay, so scary encounter. My days. Oh my days. No, don't pick at each other.
All my energy's draining away. Must be these flowers.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick save here. In case we die, so we don't have to redo everything that we had just done. Okay, let's try to get the sneak on this guy. We're gonna go turn-based. I'm gonna do a wee cantrip here. Do a Ray of Frost. Okay, and Lae'zel. I think we'll do the Grasping Arrow and we'll try our luck here. It landed, it didn't save, I love that. Okay, so now we go Will the man. I think we're gonna go here. There's one hook horror here that's not aggroed to us yet, which is good. I'm gonna turn off repelling blast for now. Path interrupted. Oh my. Okay, well, you're gonna have to get in with the action a little. Oh, Karlach's following along, which is absolutely fine. Let's go like this. Okay, you love to see it. Right, so initiative, amazing, because we surprised them.
To do it.
Okay, awesome. And we'll enter here. Enter here. Lae'zel still has some shots, which I think will actually take them out. Perfect. Okay, we did not need that grasping arrow, honestly. We did not need that grasping arrow. Okay, so how do we get the sneak on this hook horror is the question. I think Lae'zel might be able to reach. Oh, it's too far. What if we go on the edge here? A little bit scary. But potentially could work. Potentially could work. Okay, it's too far. That's terrible. Okay.
Quite exhausted. A good night's sleep would do me wonders.
Okay, Gale, calm down. Okay, there are a couple more hook horrors, and then I'm afraid, do we jump in? Do we go in? Where are the hook horrors? I don't see them. I'm worried about the Bulette is the thing. So we're gonna try to... I think the Bulette's gonna spawn like further in. So I'm going to try to stay on this side of the area. Let's see if we can get the waypoint at least. Okay, waypoint is here. Okay, there we go. That's Filro. Yes, that was his name. Okay, so we have the hook horrors there. There's one that's patrolling. Ish. Oh.
Take me, my joy. Ahoy.
Singing. Oh my days. Okay, I feel kind of bad now for attacking him, but it doesn't seem like we can talk to him. Let me see how close I can get sneaking. Can we talk? No, it's straight up attack is the thing. Okay, I'm gonna ungroup. We're gonna carefully try to get upstairs and hope for the best here. That hook horror is actually not noticed us, which is great. Okay, what if I get up here? This is so scary. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick save. And then I'm gonna try to pickpocket him.
The bitch queen shan't take me.
No! Why did I pickpocket? Okay, I couldn't even pickpocket. That was my bad. Oh gosh. Okay, that was that is entirely my fault, and I take full responsibility over what just happened. Let's do a bit of a do we want to do a bit of shriek here? I think so, yes. We'll do shriek. Okay, and we'll too heavy to shove, I think. We're gonna stand a wee bit closer for the attack of opportunity here.
The blade will not bend.
The blade will... Oh no! Bulette is here! Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna burn a spell slot and Misty Step up here.
A bright idea.
Yes, and then we are going to try to do... Oh, come on, the angle's not like that. We can push them off, can't we? Can we push them off? Is it that they're too heavy? I think they might be too heavy. Okay, well, Booming Blade on Filro, I think is what we're going to do. As a miss, unfortunately. We'll try Filro again. Hexblade Curse, lovely. And Karlach, my love, I'm gonna need you to... Let's do... I need the bonus action though to rage. So we're gonna see how far you can go, my love. We should get a Boots of Misty Step or something. For Karlach would be good. Okay, so we're gonna throw... at this. I think I'm gonna throw at Filro first, get him down, dwindle the numbers off, perfect, and then we'll throw at Bulette. Oh, we actually got rid of the diamond scales. Amazing, actually. Okay, Lae'zel, my love, we'll do. That's your bonus action, though. We're gonna. I think we'll climb up here. And the hook horrors are also really scary, mind. But I'm more concerned about the Bulette. I think we'll do this. Grasping arrow. Hope for the best. Oh no! Why do you have diamond scales again? Oh, we have disadvantage as well outside normal range. That's not good. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go for the hook horror here. That's a nat 1. That's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. Holy crap. 2 nat 1s in a row? That's not good. I know we're at disadvantage, but still. Ay, ay, ay. Hello? Okay. There we go. And we can't move. Okay. A little bit of a scary situation. Calling reinforcements. Where? Who? How? Everyone's here though. Well, you wasted your action at least. Oh, are they fighting the Bulette? No, they're not. It would be cool if they were. They are! Oh no, the Bulette and the hook horrors are fighting each other.
In case you were wondering, it's calling the rest of its pack.
Okay, Gale, calm down. Okay, Booming Blade on Hook Horror here. Because I think they've still got diamond scales. Is it a threshold situation? This creature has 100 temporary hit points. While it has these temporary hit points, it is grounded. Any damage lower than 15 will not affect it, and it can use shredding scales immediately after being hit for the first time in a round. I see. Okay, so it does have a threshold. It's a 15 damage threshold. Okay, and the shedding scales thing is part of its legendary action. That is actually fine. Okay, understand it a little bit more now. That's good to know.
The lesson is death.
Let's do some Booming Blade here, and I'm gonna end turn. Stand closer. Let's see if this just doesn't work, huh? Maybe he's not close enough to the edge. Booming Blade, I guess. That's a miss, unfortunately. Let's go try this melee attack. Yes. And turn. Karlach, my love. Okay, so we need to attempt to get rid of its temporary hit points. Okay, it's gonna shred that guy. Oh, it's saved. Oh my days. Okay, so then we'll try to throw again, actually. Karlach's gonna focus on Bulette. Because I think Karlach can actually deal the damage that's required. Oh, actually no, let's now do the let's actually do the blinding arrow, shadow arrow on Bulette. Okay, they save, but I'm gonna try to go up here. Let's try that again. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Bulette again. Okay, once the diamond skin is off, it's actually back to regular Bulette, which is good for us. Hook collects. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh no, okay, I kind of feel bad for the Bulette, but I'm also like, it's okay because better the hook horror than us. Speaking of which, okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Gale. Okay, let's do a bit of Booming Blade and hope for the best here. That's a miss, unfortunately. Booming Blade again. Okay, we hit that time, which is great. Hit him. Oh, we love that crit. We love a good crit, Will. Okay. Now, Diamond Skin's actually off, so let's try to hit the Bulette again. Oh, we love a good crit, Karlach. We really do. Returning Pike, please. Thank you. And again. Okay, you love to see it. You really do. Okay, and then let's see if we can kick this. Can we actually kick this guy off? Love it. Love to see it. Okay, enter. Lae'zel, my love. Okay, let's actually try to get rid of this hook horror. Because it can do some naughty things. Lovely, and then we'll do that hook horror there. Now that we've figured out the whole Bulette situation, I think I'm gonna stand up here. I'm worried the Bulette will run away, but we'll see how that goes. I think the hook horror is keeping it busy. Okay. Okay. It missed. I love the Bulette laughing. No, it is going to run away. Okay, so we have to fight the Bulette again another day, which is fine. Let's do a bit of Ray of Frost on this hook horror there. Really nice damage on that. Okay, and a wee bit of Eldritch Blasting. Can we stand here, Will? And we'll do Eldritch Blast on... I think we'll do that guy. Well, I'll do one each, actually. Oh my days, lovely, Will. That's awesome. And then we'll go like this. Okay, we love to see it. And returning pike, please. Lovely. And again. Okay, very nice. Lae'zel, see if you can finish him off. I didn't even need to use my shriek, I think. Okay, and hook horror is not down. Okay, how? Oh boy. Oh, sorry, Will. Oh my days. Oh, that is horrifying, actually.
Taken care of.
Okay, let's Booming Blade. Lovely. My days. I'm so sorry, Will. That was a doozy. Let's heal up. It's just the two of us. It's just the two of us that need it, actually. Let's do some pot throws here. That was a bit of a rough start on my part. Oh, completely my fault for not pushing the right buttons there. But hey, you know, it worked out, and I am grateful, and I will take it. Okay. Let us loot. Okay, and the how do you say? Oh no, returning pike. You didn't come back. What was I gonna say? Bulette got away.
My.
So we're going to have to meet the Bulette somewhere else. I don't know if the Bulette will show up there. Actually, in the corner. But we got some food here. Okay, Filro the Forgotten. What have you? Some scribbled notes. Okay, scattered notes are scrawled by a chaotic hand. Protector, guardian of the adamantine forge. From magma rose, only in magma destroyed. Hot hammer, where? A small map is drawn underneath, marked by numerous X's. The following words are scratched beneath it. Dhourn knows. Okay, so we can go meet Dhourn.
What have we here?
Oh.
Adamantine forge, mysterious guardian, mention of a hot hammer. Whole adventure in a nutshell.
Indeed. Okay, so and we are going to go on that adventure. I don't know if we will have time to do the whole adventure today, but we will definitely be doing it in due time. A tattered scroll. An unfinished conjuration scroll marred by teeth marks and dried slobber. A few words emerge from the model. Skeren Ixen Svelg magma. Okay. I think Filro's quite gone. If I'm not mistaken, anyway. Again, I'm not sure if there was a way to have a conversation with Filro or not, but if there was, then unfortunately I had missed that opportunity. Okay, now we have a Sussur flower situation. Oh, we didn't get any dialogue, surprisingly enough. Did we not get a dialogue from our companions? Oh, did we not get that in Origin playthroughs?
I've got the plans and the Sussur bark. Now I need somewhere to craft it all.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
Forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
Indeed. Okay, we're not going to go straight to the blacksmith's house just yet. Let me make sure I pick up my returning pike, actually. Be a right shame to lose that. We're gonna pick up this pork loin. And then we'll do this hook horror. There's one more Sussur bloom, which I think I do need. So let us get that bloom. And I think there's one up here. We will use all 4 of these blooms. Where Lenore's tower is to turn off the turrets off, the arcane turrets, so that we don't like get absolutely blasted. Okay, so let's go to the beach. We cannot go above ground or the Sussur flowers will wither and no longer work for us. And I'm hoping that throwing the Sussur flower is not going to destroy it anymore. Because after that Noblestalk incident, I'm wondering if throwing is now not allowed, if that makes sense. I can't cast magic. Okay, that's fine. Let us give the Sussur blooms to Will for a moment, and let me ungroup so that Will can go here, and that's actually enough. We don't need to move Karlach. I'm gonna just blow these up. And I do think the our dear Bulette friend is going to show up somewhere here, potentially. Okay, can we get this? No. Okay, yep, that's very scary. We don't want that to be happening with the Sussur flowers on us, because then we can't cast any spells. I'm just trying to get rid of these torch stalks. Okay, now let's regroup. And I think the Bulette's gone maybe somewhere here. And let's hope that we can sneak around and not do that encounter right now. And let us...
Scorch marks. Hints of weave, too. There might just be trouble afoot.
There might be. I didn't realize the radius for the turrets was so far. Okay, fingers crossed that this is not going to absolutely delete my Sussur flower here. But I'm gonna toss this here.
With ease.
Okay, lovely. That actually worked, which is great. And then we need to get that one. So let me try to get as close as I can. We can exit turn-based, I think. And we'll get closer. Oh, there we go. And let us throw this Sussur flower here. Oh, lovely. Exit turn-based now. Awesome. Okay, and now we can loot this area.
Something over there.
Oh, okay. Let's lockpick this first.
Surely there's a spell for this sort of thing.
There is, which we should... I wonder if there's a scroll for knock, actually. If we can find a scroll for knock, then we can learn that spell. But honestly, I'm happy just pick locking. Lock-picking. Picking the locks is what I meant to say. Sky Breaker. Okay, we get Searing Smite with this. Not bad. Probably won't use this weapon. Aha, there. Here's a little bit of lore here. Letter to Yera. Dearest Yera, I don't know if you're coming back, but if you'll even... Oh, sorry. I don't know if you're coming back, if you'll even read this message, but if you do come back, could you wait for me? I'll only be gone a few 10 days, but the thought of coming back to this empty tower with nothing but Bernard to fill these halls, I don't know how much longer I can take this. I miss you so much. I can't shake the thought of how different things might have been if I'd only been less stubborn, working on your lightning inventions and my magic, eating together, laughing at your stupid puns, waking up next to you. Despite everything, I still love you. So please, if you can read this, can you wait? I will be back and I won't be long. Forever yours, Lenore. A few sentences are penned below in a different hand. I waited until Tarsak. I will always wait for you, but you didn't come. That's really, really sad. That's really sad. Well, what happened with Lenore is the question. Did the Bulette do Lenore in? Because I know that Lenore was trying to like make nice with the Bulette. And one of Lenore's friends actually had written back saying, what in the world are you thinking trying to befriend a Bulette? But I suppose, you know, Lenore was very, very lonely, so a Bulette being somewhat friendly to them could basically tip them over and go, oh yeah, a Bulette will do.
Burrow holes of all the markings are being dug by bullets.
Oh.
There's trouble afoot.
Oh. Where are the burrow holes though? Did I miss something? Oh, there. Okay. So I think that voice in the hole was a Bulette then. Was the
Wizard's
Bulette
Tower is his sanctum.
Oh.
Private place for research and respite. But as this wizard's not home, I say we take a peek.
Cheeky Gale. You wouldn't want people to be doing that at your tower. Right, so let us go turn this off. We're gonna immediately turn base. Oh, okay, not quick enough, but that's okay. Gonna toss this over here. Lovely, and then exit turn base now. And we're gonna quickly... Ooh, and also save, I'll take that. We'll quickly go here. And let's throw the last Sussur flower here. Where are we going? Path interrupted. Okay, what if we just peek out a little? Like that. Amazing. Okay, and we are now safe. Let's regroup. I'm gonna open the door actually for our lovely party members. There we go. And let us have a peek here. I think the boots that I want are here. Oh.
That chest is steeped in magic.
Oh, okay. We got a scroll of mage armor and a chest of the mundane. Which doesn't look like anything. This used to be the, how do we say, before they patched it out, you could just carry this chest.
Transform. Wonder what else it could change.
You used to be able to carry that chest around and put stuff in it because it would weigh nothing. But we got, I think we got these items from it, which is Mistress Grace, which is what I want. Actually, what did we get? Huh. I'm actually not quite sure what the other items transformed into, but you know what? I'm pretty sure they were useful. So we got the boots of feather falling, which is great. Let's search these. Ooh, good thing I searched the chest there. Take all that. And oh, I'll take that. That's a material. And that. And then we're going to gonna head this way to activate the let me actually search this chest here. Nothing. That's fine. We're going to go this way to activate the how do we say, the levator. So let's put on these boots. I'm going to cast Featherfall, and I'm going to see if I can jump. I can't, so I'm gonna go this way. Okay, nice. And down like this. And oh gosh, is my Featherfall gonna run out? I think we're still good. We got 8 turns of it actually. Okay, and jump down like that. We love a good Featherfall, honestly.
That might be worth a look.
It would be if we had a mage hand, but we don't. So it's a-okay. Ooh, I did not pick up this bullywug. Get this lacerite, and I believe blue cap is over there. Let's pick it up. Is there treasure here? No, doesn't look like it. Pick up the blue cap. And we'll grab this Sussur flower. Just the one. I think I'll leave the one that's on the tree. Because it just looks so nice. Don't want to disturb it. we'll pick up that bullywog. Oh, survival fail. Let's use shovels, friend finder. I need to unequip this. Actually, I can do that. Okay, perfect. Let's open this wooden chest. Ooh, scroll of remove curse. Not bad, actually. And then we'll try to get in this door. Can we lockpick this? Actually? Yes, we can. Cool. And I don't have guidance, but I think we should be fine. Perfect. Ooh, a dirty 20. I will absolutely take it. Wonderful. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff in this room as well, but that's okay. And we'll pick everything up.
What's that?
Okay, we don't need that, Gale. Dragon egg mushroom. Treatise on the anti-magic properties of Sussur tree flowers. The Anti-Magic Properties of Sussur Tree Flowers by L.D. Hurst. I'm gonna guess that's Lenore. For those knowing about Sussur trees, their magical properties have always been a topic of debate. Not only their ability to create an anti-magic aura, which is complete enough that even those unattuned to the weave can feel its effects, but also, and most interestingly, to those living in the world above, the ways its roots, bark, and flowers can be harnessed to make magic items. Rumors of such items are rare, but spread in settlements bordering the Underdark. Their existence, however, has never been confirmed by any of our clerics, nor by any other reputable scholars. I hypothesize that these items are no mere legends, and indeed, in this treatise, I will endeavor to explain how I myself created items that have anti-magic properties, and that use the magical absorption of Sussur tree flowers as a power source. Lines have been drawn on the following pages, as if the author intended to fill them with writing, but the remainder of the thin book is blank. As Lenore didn't really finish, but I imagine they might have just been here quite alone in their tower, which is a little bit sad to think of. But hey, it happens. Missives of Candlekeep. I don't know if we have that book, but we're going to take it with us. I have a feeling we have some copies already in camp. Okay, with some withered blue petals. Why am I picking these up? I don't know, but we're gonna pick them up. They're souvenirs. Okay, let's put the Sussur bloom in the generator here and turn on the elevator. Okay, wonderful. Now, now that everything is powered up, we will continue exploring. However, we're going to be a bit cheeky and actually get the lever down there. But I do need Lae'zel's help to do that. Get this first. I did not even look at what that was. Uncovered mysteries, detect thoughts. Ooh, okay, not bad. Beneath the layers of dust covering this necklace, its inlaid gems still give off a blue sparkle, the color of Mistress Clergy. Oh, okay. That's a cool little detail, little note there. Let us get Lae'zel to lead
Nuggets will be done.
The
Objective
group.
noted.
Objective noted, my days. Okay, we're going to descend to where we are, and then we can go down into the basement. Hello, gang. Let me see if I can cast this mage hand though. This was actually found by accident because what was it? In my first playthrough, it was a co-op playthrough, And as I was walking up the stairs didn't actually load properly for me. Did we not have Mage Hand? Oh no, we need to do a long rest. Okay, I guess we're not doing that. Never mind. But basically you can cast Mage Hand, pull that lever, and that will actually open up the door here. You can go straight into the basement without having to do it the quote unquote proper way. A little shortcut to getting down there, which is pretty handy. Then you can just get the loot and bugger off if you wanted. Okay, we're not gonna hit those mushrooms, but we're gonna collect these spores for Omeluum. Lovely, and then I think we're gonna get the tongues of madness as well. Let's open this door and see if there's anything here. Don't think there is. I mean, you know what? I know that Lenore's story is so sad, but I will say she really had an impressive tower. But yeah, I can imagine how lonely it must have gotten. If this whole tower is just to yourself, it would be pretty lonely to not have any company to enjoy this tower with, because it's massive as well. Okay, we're going to get that supply pack and then read this thread. We have to read all the books in this tower for Bernard upstairs. This threadbare book looks like it once contained a play, but most of it has been lost to time, vermin, and an unfortunate ink spill. Only 2 full sentences are distinguishable. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself my darkest me?
Here dwelt a man blessed with impeccable taste in literature.
Okay. I didn't think you'd appreciate it that much, Gale. Okay, and I think this floor is cleared. So let's get the elevator up. Let's ascend. And we'll search this. Oh no, this floor was the floor we came through. Let's go up again. Lovely. And we'll search this room. Oh, it's Marcus Miles. Okay, let's pick this up and send it to camp. We are encumbered, so we'll send maybe a couple more things to camp. A brusque looking dwarf is picked out in broad, evocative brushstrokes. His magnificent hat is bettered only by his beard. We love it. We love it. I enjoyed Marcus's company when I did play Divinity, which I still need to finish, but we'll get to that at another time. No knock in our scrolls, but that's okay. We'll send everything else to camp, and we'll give the returning pike to Karlach. Let's actually sort our inventory out, because we can have a bag of items to sell to, I think, probably Derryth. I think we'll send these to camp. Vault jumping distance is increased by 1.5. I do want that. And then I think I'll keep which bag am I using for my gear actually? Do I have a bag for gear? Do I have a container for gear? This is for potions. Gale's pouch. You know what, I might put important things in here, like Scratch's ball and things like that, and then that way I'll use the teddy bag for gear. Oh, resistance to ants, that has to go in my personal pouch for sure. Okay, then we'll put the Mistress Grace in the teddy pouch. Perfect. And we can sell these robes. Ice crystal. Okay, hang on. We've got the important items here. So let's put this here because we can build a staff out of it. Send these things to camp. A little bit of a souvenir. Let's bring this bag up front. Put this here. Sell these. Sell that. Sell the rope. We don't need it. Sell these items. This Hearthlight bomb and this. Actually, not that. We need that. We'll send this to camp, and the haste spore grenade we'll send to camp as well. And this we'll put into our pouch. Sort by type here. Same with this. Same with this. Sort everything here by type. And I think it's maybe the food. So what we'll do is we'll open up Lae'zel's pack and get Lae'zel to help us carry some of this food. And I think maybe... Oh, we'll give this to Karlach. And we can send this to camp. Actually, we can send most of these things to camp. I don't think I use any of these items. Maybe later in the run we might. Let me open up my potion book bag. That goes there. We'll send this poison to camp as well. Again, honestly, I don't think we use it. And I think I'll sell... No, I'll keep the torch. I think it should be fine. We'll send this caustic bulb to camp too. Sussur bark though, we'll keep, because we'll forge our weapon. And there we have it. Okay, so let's loot the rest of this floor. Ooh, what's this? Mage's Friend, +1 to Arcana and +1 to Religion. Not bad. And then... we did not pick up the collar, did we? So, this bouton.
This button must have had a use once. But was it worth reaching so far down for?
Any comments? No, nothing from our companions. Ooh, Lessons for Sensible Living, Volume 4, Cities and How to Survive Them. I'm pretty sure we have a copy of this, but we'll take it and we'll cross-check it in camp. And then... let's check all the bookshelves. Very important. Actually, I think we may have missed a bookshelf downstairs. I mean, the worst case scenario is that we have to fight Bernard, but which do we want to fight Bernard? Actually, we may as well. But I don't know if that takes our access away from how do we say this? From going to the basement or not. Let's read this dusty book. The beginning of this book proudly declares it to be a play by Dame Enia, followed by an extensive introduction and 23 pages of notes on the text. Though the book itself seems barely touched, one stanza is encircled twice. There is a light in every living thing, it's crawling towards the surface to survive, and in its wake it tramples everything, will kill the rest so that the one can thrive. Okay. No comment from Gale? I know he mentioned about the good taste with the other book, but doesn't he normally say something about this book? Or is it because we don't have a tab here to for him to kind of banter with about that whole thing? Okay,
curious.
That's fine. Good to know. Okay, let us see if we can find any other bits of literature up here, because I don't think we have everything that we need for Bernard. Amap's memoirs. Okay, what's this? My life has been a long succession of pleasures. To see my town take to my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs, to see my fights against horrid living conditions in city factories take off, to have the chance to see a new generation take to these ideas of a better, kinder, fairer, intelligent world and run with it to new reaches of the continent. It was not a life without struggle, however, and I shall regret its failures. My old friend Suelto comes to mind, who adopted such cruel ideologies later in life. I will forever console myself in the idea that such a brilliant mind would only conceive such theories under the strain of exile and the promise of reinstatement as she ultimately was. Oh, okay. I think this comes into play later. We'll take all of this. This is not the kind of book that we would need. Ooh, an engraved Githyanki disc.
The disc appears in your mind's eye. Lae'zel sees it too and considers the vision.
Tirsu markings. Ancient. I recognize them, but I can't make sense of... No. Wait. The texts are enciphered, but I've solved the pattern. It's a story. About Orpheus.
Your head buzzes in concert with Lae'zel's, but it hardly matters. Even without the connection, you'd recognize her discomfort.
Okay. Tirsu, you said. What does that mean? Who's Orpheus? Go on already. What's it say? You look uneasy. Are you alright? I'm hoping we can still get the above dialogue. I'm gonna go with you look uneasy. Are you alright?
I am fine. The slate is not. This text is heresy. I can hardly bear to read it, let alone speak it.
Oh boy. You'll bear it just fine. Tell me what it says. I understand. Keep it to yourself. We'll let it go for now, but I think later, a bit later on, when we get to the crash and things like that, we'll push Lae'zel a tiny bit just to read the lore and get more information about Orpheus. So we'll do number 2 for now.
It is for the best.
Okay. Okay, there was a weird blip there.
One couldn't, and one shouldn't.
Oh.
Do as you like. The loss is not so much mine as yours.
Wait, what happened? No. Didn't what? I hate this park. Okay, actually, I've changed my mind.
Of course you have. If I'm in the mood for a lay, I'll know who to call on.
I didn't pick the option to. Oh my days. Okay, that bug. Oh my days. Okay, we're gonna grab this. We're gonna collect the disc. And
Yankee disc.
Ooh.
Covered in writing, perhaps? Lae'zel might be able to decode it.
Oh, cute little bit of dialogue there. We're gonna pick this up. I'm pretty sure we have a couple copies of that already. Oh gosh, that bug is so scary. Okay, to the grave. From Barakir, I'm gonna say Barakir. We made our stand, meant to rule but led astray. By wicked tentacle and wicked hand, this world belongs to the grey. Orindal stole all we had, yet taught the weapons by which to slay. Oh, so sorry about that. We'll start again. Orindal stole all we had, yet taught the weapons by which to slay. Forge your minds to ironclad, this world belongs to the grey. The exile freed us with his command to conquer what was taken away. Crush every monument into finer sand, this world belongs to the grey. Trade your heart for steel intent, for with whip and mind we flay. Let them hear all of our dissents, the world is nothing but grey. Oh, okay, I think this is like maybe the Duergar, like a poem for the Duergar, I'm gonna guess. The Roads to Darkness. Okay, The Roads to Darkness, an epic tragedy about power, corruption, and loneliness. Prologue, a lonely road. Thunder and lightning enter Soreth. New sound through damp and dark oppression break. Is it the foe that foul contemptuous heal, or art thou, friend, a rescue from my lonely wake? Come out of love for me, not love for blood and steel. Enter Rigia. Rigia, how would I know, Soreth? It's been so long, what do I know of you, and you of me? Wait, do you hear that sound? Enter Amphius. Amphius, what's this? Those figures so familiar both, but still you seem so strange. It's Amphius. Dear Amphius, what happened to your face? It's pale as death. Your eyes are black as Shah. Ooh, and you, I saw your teeth, they're sharp as blades. And what is with this road so slick with blood? What happened here? What happened to us all? And prologue, 10 years prior, Act 1. The rest of the play tells the tale of 3 elven friends, their paths to power, and how corrupted, mad, and lonely they killed each other. Wow, really a tragedy there. Okay, so let's pick that up. Roads to Darkness, and we have a handwritten letter here. Dearest Lenore, I'm not sure I should say this, but your last letter really worried me. Why in all hells, there you go, would you tame a Bulette? Just because you found it near Myrna's grave doesn't mean that it's a sign. I'm really worried about you, Lenore. A Bulette is not a pet. Using it as a guardian is one thing, but you sound quite taken by it. I know you don't want to come back before you finish your research, but if you are feeling lonely, you know my door is always open. Lots of love and hugs, Amarith. P.S. It really warms my heart to hear that you put the autumn crocus flowers on Myrna's grave. I remember she liked to roll around in them, even though she always sneezed after. She was such a soft, loyal dog. I wish there was more I could do. Man, Lenore's story just gets more and more sad. First with the whole Yera thing, and then losing Myrna. Oh gosh, just such a sad tale. Ooh, a torn out piece of paper. I gotta read that. Let's see here. The writing on this torn out strip of paper is shaky and blotted with tears, making it barely legible. The silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Please, can I hold your hands for just a while? Oh, my days. Sad, sad. The careful art of Tiersu's ciphers. Okay. An engraved disc of Githyanki origin containing a complex cipher that can decrypt ancient Gith dialects. A useful discovery if one should encounter such archaic writings. Lovely. Pick that up. Does that mean we can read the other slates we found now?
Once again, your mind opens to Lae'zel.
Oh?
And she considers the disc.
More writings on Orpheus, the so-called Prince of the Comet.
Okay. You know what? This is very. I know we said we do it later, but the sentence here doesn't seem so harsh. We just go on then. Let's hear it. Let's do number 1 here.
The Prince of the Comet, Part 1. So it was that we were free from Gaich shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in two. Gith traveled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation. Vlaakith seized the empire against the Mother's wishes. But Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor guard and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun.
Okay.
Disregard this drivel. Gith declared Vlaakith queen of the Empire and her own son defied her. Orpheus would have ceded control to the Gaich.
Oh, Lae'zel. Oh gosh, okay. And if it's true, it sounds like Vlaakith betrayed Gith and seized the throne, which we know is true. The story reeks of propaganda, an attempt to foment discontent. Why are you so worked up? It's only a story. I mean, we're not going to question why she's worked up. But we will question if it's true.
She did nothing of the sort. Thank your good fortunes I'm a tolerant woman, or I'd have sliced off a few toes for suggesting it.
Oh no. Sorry, Lae'zel. Okay. Right, let's leave here. We're not going to pick option 1. And I think that is that. Oh, a Bhutan. Oh no, that's the Bhutan for Miana. Right. Did we search these? No, we did not search these shelves or this pile of books. Let's do that. Okay. So I'm not sure if we can read Githyanki slates without Lae'zel. I think we can now that we have the we picked up that other slates that teach us how to do that. Okay, we're going to ascend. I think Bernard is right above us. I'm not sure if I've read enough books and notes to answer Bernard's questions correctly, but we'll hope for the best here. Okay.
New sounds to dampen dark oppression, Ray. Is it the foe? That foul, contemptuous heel?
You know these words. They are from the opening stanza of a play you found in this very tower.
Aha. Or art thou, friend, a rescue from my lonely wake? Out of my way, I'm not interested in riddles. I'm a friend, I come in peace. I'm not foul or contemptuous, but I am a foe. Attack it while it waits for an answer. No. Let's answer with the correct phrase here. Or art thou, friend, a rescue from my lonely wake?
Come out of love for me, not love for blood and steel. Command as you see fit, my lord, my liege.
Okay. Okay. Can we ask them questions? I think that might trigger a fight. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself my darkest me? There is a light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive. I think that does trigger combat. The silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Please, can I hold your hands just for a while? Let's go with number 3 here. I didn't get a potion for it.
Of course, my love. Don't be afraid, sweet girl. What can I do? Would you like a hug?
Oh, bless. Yes, please.
Come here. For just a moment.
His arms are too tight and too low for a comfortable hug, as if he's meant to be embracing someone slightly shorter.
Remember, you are loved, Lenore, so much. You're doing great, and everyone will be so proud of you. Proud of you, as I already am.
Oh, bless. That's so sad. It's so sad. Okay. So, we've got quite a few units if we were to start combat here, including Bernard, who I believe is a legendary, yes, a legendary enemy. We have a legendary action, Leaping Static. Once per round, Bernard can spend a legendary action to immediately launch Leaping Static at a foe after being attacked. Let's see what Leaping Static does. Woohoo! 3 to 24 damage. Strike an enemy with lightning. 3 more bolts will leap from the target, electrifying as many as 3 other characters within 6 meters. On save, targets will still take half damage, and it's a dex save. Yeah, so even if we save, we'll still take half the damage. Which at the maximum would be 12, I think, so should be kind of fine. Right, let's look around first before we do anything. Let's read this patched parchment. The paper is torn and patched in many places, as if it was well used but treasured. On it is a small poem without a name. These empty sheets are all that's left of you, the last of all the thoughtless gifts you gave. I will hold on to them, it's all that I can do. I can't throw them away, I've never been that brave. Okay, so I'm going to pick that up and pick up the other items here too. Some broken machinery, which I think we can use for alchemy, and I think that is all that's here. There is this chair here, stool. Where's the stool? With the aha, there's the stool. Let's put this here. So I think most, if not all people already know about the stool if you sit on it. Oh, am I not thinking of the right stool?
Assume nothing.
Oh gosh, never
One
mind.
with the weave.
Attention!
Shouldn't they have a bit of a dialogue talking about how they feel stronger sitting on the stool? Is there another stool? There isn't, but I'm gonna throw the stool and hope it doesn't start combat, but okay, maybe we punch the stool. Oh, is it? It's not the right stool? Never mind. Where's the stool with the giant club thing? Oh, is it gone? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well, I eat my word. I could have sworn this stool would give us like a weapon. There's a weapon that's like, I think, awesome with strength. But it seems I may be mistaken. Where's the stool? It's gone? Okay, well, let's speak to Bernard here.
Seek and you shall find me.
Okay, okay, let's go with these empty sheets are all that's left of you, the last of all the thoughtless gifts you gave.
There's something I can do. I can't throw them away. I've never been that brave.
Okay, what do we get here? I think that's the potion of greater healing, I think. Not sure. I'm going to guess yes. Or maybe not. Really not sure. Doesn't show. Okay, let's go with how can I trust, how will I ever know? How can I show myself my darkest me?
If you do not let the secret show, reveal the truth. Give what you wish to see.
Okay, Bernard's secret. An automaton named Bernard rewarded us with a precious ring, and this ring will do guiding light. So let us accept this ring, and we'll give it to. I think we'll just put it on for now. Actually, no, we'll give it to. will remove the Sunwalker's gift for the moment. Will
Is that a button there? I wager the ring exposed it.
Yes, you love to see it. Okay, so do we fight Bernard or not is the question. I think we shall. Let's do a quick save here. And then we can we'll trigger the fight. I'd say. Yeah, let's just make sure we're not in like too precarious a position. I think we're fine.
Defender of the people.
I think we're fine. We'll just stand here. And we're gonna start the fight. And hope for the best. Did I do a quick save? My brain just farted. I'm gonna quick save just in case. And I'm so sorry, but do I want to? I feel like I don't, but then it's XP. Is it worth the XP though? Is the thing. We're not gonna level up from it, you know. And I feel bad for... I think... I can't decide. Do we want to fight? But I think we'll leave them alone, actually. Back and forth, apologies, but I think we'll leave them alone. They've not done anything to us. Genuinely curious about what happened to that, the club, though. Because that stool is gone. Right, we got what we needed, essentially, really. From Bernard. So, yeah, we'll just leave him alone. Let them live in peace. For what it's worth, anyway, because they're just stuck here in this tower. We're going to take these books, and then we'll cross-check them in camp. Pick up this basilisk oil. Search every bookshelf. Lots of handy scrolls here. And probably a lot of repeat books, actually, but we will double-check when we get back. And we have the, there we go, Staff of Arcane Blessing. I think it's a pretty decent staff. 0 to 7 damage if we do melee, but it has Mistress Blessing. Bless grants an additional 1d4 to saving throws and weapon attack rolls, and an additional 2d4 to spell attack rolls, which is amazing. So we can actually bless our team with this, but we're not going to use it. We'll probably send it to camp. Just notice and remember that we can get Tongue of Madness and the Timber Spores here as well. What is this book? I didn't see, but Elminster said that Neloth was a wonder to behold when it floated in Faerun sky. He was surely right. This Netherese enclave was once a jewel in the empire of magic, with towers that pierce the heavens, and yet it fell just as all Netherese enclaves did, crashing down when Karsus's folly ripped magic from the world. But even after it collapsed into the sea, its ruins still held a strange twisted beauty. I travelled here from Halrua when I heard the sea had retreated and the ruins of Neloth were visible once again. Alas, I was not the first. Looters have stripped the enclave of its material wealth, destroying much of its esoteric riches in the process. I found arcane books used to make campfires, their magic now lost to the ages. I have met some Shadowvar here whose interests align with mine, and we have agreed to search the ruins together. I'm grateful for these allies. The ruins are mostly filled with thick-skulled adventurers, but I cannot shake the feeling that someone is watching us, waiting to see what we uncover. Interesting, very relatable for Gale. Excavation of the Enclave of Neloth. Okay. Don't know why the word Neloth is giving me brain itches. They're making me think of something, but I'm not sure. I can't like put my finger on what my brain is going to. Something along the lines of Skyrim or WoW, I guess. The Spark's Wall, Spark Blocker. The wearer can't be electrocuted. Grants resistance to lightning damage. Very cool. And we have Dehurst's Diary. Ooh, is this Lenore's diary? Crisp cursive fills the pages of the diary, detailing the daily struggles of a, yes, I think it's her, of a cleric of Mystra studying the magical properties of the Underdark. The last entry dates back about 10 years. Oh my days, okay, Lenore's been gone for a while now then. 2nd of Alturiac, 1481 DR. Who would have thought 3 years ago that I would start a diary, not a research journal? journal, but a real diary. I guess when every soul is more like to kill you than converse with you, talking to a book starts making sense. And who would have thought 3 years ago that I would be called back to Baldur's Gate to confer with the other clerics of Mystra, right at the apex of my studies. I have all the pieces, but I have barely started my treatise. No matter, I will take my ring with me to show them a glimpse of the possibilities. I will leave you, my dear book, here, together with the rest of my research waiting to be finished. I should be back before next chess. Lenore, the Hearst. Okay, we'll take all that stuff, and I think that is pretty much the basement looted and done, which is great. Now we can exit out through this door, and that is done. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave Bernard be. Bernard didn't do anything bad to us. Why would we attack him out of nowhere? Right, just for some XP that may not even levels up. Well, most likely will not levels. Actually, no chance of it leveling us up. Still got quite a ways to go. So we do have 2 pieces of the other staff that we can build or put back together. We can do, we did not get that waypoint, did we? There's that waypoint here. We'll head over there. Do we want to head over there? I can't even get the lever. I suppose we can jump around the side, can't we? We'll go to the Myconid colony, and we'll make our way backwards here. We'll try to get around. We're gonna go fight the Spectator, and then potentially meet Dhourn. I don't know if we'll speak to Dhourn or if we'll just straight up fight him. We'll see how that plays out. And then we'll figure out the situation from there. Now, I just noticed this. Yeah, here is actually where the fight is. Can I jump here is the question. Oh no, the trap's not deactivated, is it? To blast that gem. Can I actually jump from here? What if I misty step over? Will that activate something here? I don't think so. Well, you know, we're gonna risk it. We will risk it. I'm gonna spend a misty step. We're burning a level 2 spell slot. I think it's fine. Get rid of this, we'll get rid of that bit, not Bibblebang, the torch stalk here. Okay, and then hopefully we're not gonna trigger. I don't think it triggers anything if we don't touch the petrified drow. Go here and shoot this moonstone. Lovely, and we'll get this waypoint here. We'll open that lever as well, most likely. Then the group can reunite. Okay, waypoint discovered. Actually, if we just travel to the waypoints, we'll be here. A little bit more efficient, I would say. And let's search around here for some loot. I think there's a bunch of... Yeah, there we go. Some chests over there, but I think we need to pass some perception checks in order to be able to get in that room. Okay. Wasn't there a chest here? I guess not. Interesting how it's all lit up though. I don't know what I did to do that. That's locked, that's fine. Lockpick this.
Right tools for the wrong trade.
Okay, we'll add some guidance here. Lovely. We just made it. That was a DC 20 lock. Very high DC. Oh, the chest is on this side. Is that a trap?
That's curious.
Okay, we passed the perception check, which is great. Doesn't seem like this one is tracked. So let's do this. Guidance is still on. Lovely. And open this up. No, I don't want to... Okay, oops. That was not what I wanted to do. That's fine. Oh, Helmet of Smiting. Bolstering Smite. When you apply a condition with one of your Smite spells, you gain temporary hit points equal to your Charisma modifier, Constitution saving throw +1. That is a Paladin helmet. We're going to send that back to camp, actually. We definitely won't be using it. Let me cast Guidance on myself. I think this chest is trapped.
A trap?
Yes.
This place is more dangerous than I thought.
Let's disarm this and roll. Lovely. Okay. The bliss spores until the next long rest. Okay. That's fine. Let's lockpick this. Very pretty looking chest, I'll tell you that. Oh gosh. And that one! Oh my days. Okay, that's okay. We've got thieves tools. Let's use one of those. Not inspiration points, even though we probably could. Dirty 20, I will take it. Opulent chest. Okay, luminous armor radiating shockwave. When the wearer deals radiant damage, they cause a radiant shockwave. Okay. Not bad, pretty cool. What's the design on this chest? Pretty good design. Pick it up and send to camp, actually. We'll send this to camp. We can use that for camp cleanup. Our camp box organized. Lovely. Some potions there. And let's look at this with the chest, disarming kit. Very nice. Okay, I think we've looted this area. And let us go kick off this combat, I guess. And we'll hope for the best here. I don't think the Spectator is a legendary enemy. But I'm going to do a quick save either way, just to be safe. And I actually don't think we're gonna hide. I think we're just gonna go straight in and we're just gonna go full bore here. Okay. Oh, combat hasn't started. Funny enough. Are you a legendary? You are a legendary thing. Let's actually run. Sorry. Oh gosh, sneak everyone, sneak, 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 jump, 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 jump. Will. Oh boy. Okay, never mind. You are a legendary enemy. I don't recall you being a legendary enemy. Ocular Nightmare. After accumulating 5 paranoid dreams, the Spectator will spend a legendary action to cast Ocular Nightmare when it is next struck. What is Paranoid Dreams? It's something. Oh, that's another legendary action. Ocular Nightmare. Possibly wound, confuse, paralyze, and frighten all foes within 20 meters with your flailing eye rays. Okay. And we have Paranoid Dreams. When the Spectator is struck, it dreams in fear. After 5 Paranoid Dreams, it will spend a legendary action to cast Ocular Nightmare. Okay, it's just tied together. Okay, well, you know, I did not hide in time, and I said we're gonna go full bore, so full bore we shall. Let us do a bit of we'll do a firebolt, why not? Let's do a firebolt here. Okay, Paranoid Dreams 1, that's not good, but it's okay. Enter.
My time.
Will demand. Let's do a jump here, not enough space. Oh gosh. Oh Gale, can we maybe we can move aside so Will can get there.
This is my time.
Hopefully. Not enough resources, bonus action. Oh, I see. That's what it is. Can we hit one of the tentacles, maybe? Oh gosh, can we move? No, we can't do anything. Okay, that's okay. Can we do a shatter? Should we do a shatter is the question. I think we'll just do that. Okay. We'll jump here. I think I have a good spear to throw at that. The Vision of the Absolutes, which is Absolute Knight blinds a target that fails a dexterity saving throw, deals an additional 2 to 12, which is 2d6, I think, piercing damage to certain creatures that spot multiple sets of eyes, which we hope that this applies to that, but let's see if it works.
This'll help.
Okay, and I realize it does not return, not like the returning pike, so let's throw the returning pike over. And lovely, that's great. We'll stand over here, a bit scary, but I think that's what we do need to do. Okay, so Dhourn, is that Dhourn? No, yes, that is Dhourn. Oh my days, okay. Okay, oh, Paranoid Dreams got cancelled, okay. Oh my days, okay. Ooh, attack of opportunity, very nice. Okay, they're not super beef, which is good. I did not short rest, so I have nothing here. But let us shoot them. And we'll shoot again. Oh gosh, the Paranoid Dreams is up to 3 now. Dhourn is coming in. Charmed. Misty Step, okay. Darkness. I think we don't react. It's fine. Oh gosh, maybe not fine. Do I risk going in here? Disadvantage because I'm blinded. No, not when I get out of the darkness though. Oh! What? Oh! They did the Ocular Nightmare already. Interesting. Okay. We'll jump up here. And we'll go here. And oh, it just works in proximity? That's naughty behavior. Right, well. Let's, path is interrupted. Is it though? Is it though? Is it though? Well, let's just, I think we'll try to keep Dhourn alive so we can speak to him after. Is the path really interrupted? Is it? I see the circle of it now. Okay.
1, 2.
We'll just keep doing this and stay back. I think. Where's my returning pike? Thank you. Let's do that. Okay, and then we'll not go into there. Enter in here. Oh boy. Oh god, we got another enemy coming in. Oh gosh. Okay, Karlach took a lot of the damage. Oh gosh, we're taking some damage. Oh my days. Okay, we're frightened. That's okay. Oh, where are you going? That's not cool. Hello? Can I jump? Too high? Oh gosh, okay. Well, well, maybe we can poke Dhourn just so he stops. He's got only 16 HP though, is the thing. I think I can dash. Because I still have a bonus action here. So we can do that. That's a nat 1, unfortunately. Okay, Dhourn's gonna do sleep on Karlach, counterspell. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Misty stepping, okay. Will the man. Let's see if you can go in here and peek through to get a hit on the Spectator. Oh my days. Just always with the blocking. I guess we can dash. Try to get inside. Go in here. And
Gods, it's hot in here.
just stay there, I guess. Oh, we're frightened. That's not good. Can we throw something high up? Path interrupted, of course. Frightened, yes. Can we shoot? Can we shoot through the window? Oh, we can. That's a miss, but hey, at least it's something. Let's try to shoot the Spectator again. That's a miss. We are rolling with disadvantage after all. Oh, this guy has a little bit more health. He's used his action to dash. So that's that. Oh, okay. Another Drow's been woken up. That's okay. Oh gosh. Okay, that's fine. Oh, now you want to come back on this side. You blinded yourself though. How's that? Okay, now we're frightened. That's okay. We'll stand here. I don't have any points on that. Okay, that's okay. We'll hit the Spectator, hopefully. Okay, hit again. Lovely. And again. Okay, amazing. Cast the spell. Okay, he healed. That's fine. Now we are going to... I think our Booming Blade. Oh, we're frightened? That's okay. Yeah, I know we're immobile, but we can hit them, can't we? We can't reach. Oh my days, okay. Yeah, we can hit that. Can we not hit it from here? Oh, really? Just right out of touch there. Okay. Oh.
Dust on my tongue. I offer to parley, and he brings a Spectator. Twit. Quite ruined my ambush. Now, you are?
Okay. You first. I'm more concerned with this twit who set a Spectator on you. I'm Gale. You're welcome for the rescue. We'll introduce ourselves. I'm Gale. You're welcome for the rescue.
Rescue? Helpless babes are rescued.
Oh.
I allowed you to assist me. I am Dhourn, third son of House Bartol, first rank evoker, and initiate of Graven Hollows. Oh. Oh no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
Okay. We failed our Arcana check. We're a little bit beat up, so, you know, maybe we just can't focus. What's that? Alright, I'll let you get back to whatever this is. Pretty, I'll take it. Let's ask what that is.
A memory shard. They hold their glow for years. And it's fading. It contains knowledge that is precious to me. If it has grown this dull, then my enemies have already found the forge. Which bastard stole my glory? Zargrim? Filro?
Okay, so he's searching for the forge. I'm going to assume that Zargrim is the one in the body that's in the treasure room in the Myconid colony. Do you speak of the adamantine forge? It's still hidden as far as I know. Filro went mad. I had to kill him. Let's not say we killed Filro. Let's say, do we speak of the adamantine forge? It's still hidden as far as I know.
Impossible. My rivals would have stopped at nothing. Unless... Huh. Ha! The fools must have turned back, or, better yet, died in the search. Good. If they had just surrendered their research to me, we might have found the forge together. But no. They hoarded their knowledge, left each of us clinging to scraps. I had the good sense to lock mine away in the shard. And now I can claim the forge alone.
Okay. What knowledge does the crystal contain exactly? It sounds like you were each as bad as the other. Perhaps you can claim the forge together and split the proceeds. Alone, don't you still need your rival's research? Let's actually question that, the alone part, number 4 here.
They knew of the forge's defenses, its operation, true enough. But I know its location. The rest I can figure out with time. Now I am the only one searching. Or almost the only one. You proved your power in freeing me. But I need no more rivals. Try to take this as a compliment, yes?
Oh, okay. Not even a bargaining session or anything. Just straight up combat. Okay. That is fine by me, Dhourn. Okay, he's got some companions over there as well, actually. So we are going to Misty Step, I think. And I will Booming Blade you. You've got 20 HP, mate. I don't know what you're going to do. We'll not do the repelling here. Up. Okay, bye-bye, Dhourn, however you pronounce your name. And end turn here. Karlach, my love. I don't know if you can reach all the way there, but we'll do our best here.
Got it.
You love to see it. Returning pike, please. Thank you. And we'll do that again. Love to. 1 HP and a dream for that guy, Artemis. Oh, and that's a mist. I think he's rolling with disadvantage here. Lae'zel, my love. Can you hit him in any way or form? I don't think so. We'll just stand here. And, no. Okay, we'll just end turn, honestly. Oh, we could have shot in that hole, I guess, hey? Gale the man.
Of course.
Let us, I'm just gonna dash in so that I can just get in with the action here. Yeah, we can shoot from here, actually, I think. Let's test that theory out. Ooh, is the path interrupted, though? Is it, though? Is it? Oh, let's stand here. It is, I think. Okay, well, we'll just, oops, we'll just stand here. Okay, enter.
This.
Karlach, my love. Where's my returning pike? Where's my returning pike? Did returning pike not return? Oh gosh, is returning pike lost actually? Okay, well, we're gonna throw some daggers, I guess. Path interrupted. Oh, we can. Oh. Let's get him. Yes.
Easy.
Love to see it. Okay, an axe, I suppose. Try that again. Yeah. Lovely. Okay, enter. We need them to come closer. Yeah, there we go. Are they gonna run? Yeah, they're gonna keep peeking, aren't they? Should we just go in? I think we're gonna just go in. Yeah, you done it now. Oh my days, shouldn't have talked smack before he went down. Okay, we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna equip our melee for the attack of opportunity. Yeah, that's fine. I think Lae'zel's gonna be able to finish them off. I am going to have a sippy sip here. Enter.
Victor's path.
I don't think we can do it like the throwing where we can kind of wiggle around for that.
Ready for another round?
Karlach, my love. A dagger. Try. Interrupted, but not
Easy
really.
as.
Lovely. And again, I think that's almost it. Try to get that here, like that. Yep. Sorry, Isway. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. Did we, yeah, I think we will short rest here.
Lovely little pick-me-up.
Lovely little pick-me-up indeed. Ooh, watch for that torch stalk, Lae'zel. Okay. Let's actually blast that off. Lovely. We're gonna loot the Spectator. Ooh, the Spectator's eyes. Ray of Fear and Wounded Grey. We'll take that. And let's...
Wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind.
Okay, Gale.
Sleep beckons. I would follow.
Yes, we can do that. We can do that. Don't worry. Let's loot Dhourn. A memory shard. Okay. Can't really do anything with it. The Blast Pendant. Lightning Blast. Okay. What does Lightning Blast do? This is focus the electricity in your veins to strengthen your next lightning spell or cantrip. Okay. 2 turns up until a long rest. Not too bad of an item, to be honest. And we have the Icy Helve. A bunch of other things that we can pick up as well. Let's go loot the other guys. I think we can kill the rest of these petrified drow, actually. Okay. Yeah, I do not remember the Spectator being a legendary boss unless my memory is super gappy, which may very well be the case.
Nightmare.
Oh, we can just keep smacking him. Sorry. Petrified drow. Do we get XP for this, actually? Do we get XP if we kill this guy? We do. Oh my days. Yeah, we're gonna kill all of them. Tekathy, sorry. He's a pile of mulch in the ground. Oh, my returning pike is there. Thank goodness. Okay. I was worried that it may have like disappeared because I've had a weapon disappear on me before. I don't remember what. Oh gosh, we are encumbered. Let's do this. And let's also give Lae'zel some of our camp supplies. Oh, we don't actually have that many. Let's actually give some items away then. Sorts by type here. I think it's all the armor and stuff that we're carrying. We can send this to camp. We'll send this back to Karlach, as well as the returning pike. We'll send this staff to camp. Accessories and things are light. We don't need to worry about that, but we are selling all these other items. And then we'll sell this. And now we can also put... What can we put together? The staff. Where is my items bag? Here it is. Put this here. Like this. And now we have the Morning Frost, 2d6 damage for melee bludgeoning. Heart of Ice, when dealing cold damage, the wielder deals an additional 1 cold damage. Insidious Cold, dealing cold damage with a spell possibly inflicts chilled upon the target. What does chilled do? Chilled, its affected entity is vulnerable to cold damage and resistant to fire damage. Interesting. Not the best stuff, actually. I don't really... I suppose there are some builds that could really work well with that stuff, but not the build that I don't really have a build in mind, to be fair. So, yeah. Let's get rid of this torch sword here. Oops, sorry, too close. Pick up all the daggers and things that we threw. Can give them back to Karlach. Ooh! A frayed drow hood. We can sell that. Thieves' tools and some gold. We'll take all of it. And then there's another Petra. There are a couple more. There's a drow here too. Well, it says skeleton, but they don't look like skeletons to me. Okay, we're gonna attack this guy. Sorry, Mr. Petrified Drow. But you give XP, so here we are. Do this, and don't know the best way to get around. Ooh, okay, Moi. I don't know the best way to get around that poison cloud that's underneath where we are standing. I think there's a way that we can use rucksacks to kind of block the event, and we might just do that. We'll send some of these back to Karlach. I think you have enough daggers, so we're gonna probably sell the 2 that we have on hand here, and these actually the 4 that we have on hand, and the crossbow sort by type here. Okay, I'm getting encumbered very quickly. What is in my inventory that's so heavy? Is it the gold? The thieves' tools? Okay, supply pack is the heaviest thing. Interesting. Oh, we'll send these to Lae'zel with the arrows. Basilisk oil, send to camp. Oh, send this to Lae'zel. Diluted oil of sharpness, poison, send to camp. Book bag. Hold this. I guess we have a lot of potions we're holding on to as well, which could be contributing to the weight. Send all these scrolls to camp. And I think that's that for now. Holy water sent to camp. Can we open this? Oh, we can!
The crystal shines only faintly. A memory shard, the wizard had called it.
Okay. Ooh, an arcana check. Gently probe the thoughts within. Let's try. Let's do some guidance here. We need a 2, please. Okay, lovely. More than enough. 32 arcana. There we go.
The crystal's glow swells, drawing you into its depths. You are transported somewhere deep, loud, and hot as the hells themselves. Within the Underdark's bowels, beyond an ancient stronghold, hovers a giant hammer, waiting to fall. An echoing clang, and you're back to yourself, left only with a firm sense of a place, a grand forge.
Okay, very cool. If I can't have it, no one can. I love that actually. Where's our bath soap? Let's get cleaned up a touch. Let's see if anyone else needs cleaning. Actually best to do that in this menu. I think everyone's pretty clean. Let's get rid of this last drow here. I'm so sorry, Mr. Drow. Not that sorry, to be fair. Oh, we missed? We got a crit on that last attack on that previous guy. Oh, there we go, a crit again. Okay, not very high damage on our crits. Okay, Akag. Lovely, awesome.
Adventure awaits.
Okay, I think we're gonna toss some rucksacks around here. Try to get the event blocked off. Get rid of this torch stalk as well. And let me... Ooh! We'll dig this up first. Pick up this Viridian crystal as well. What's in the chest? Stuff we probably won't use. Viridian crystal. Let's pick up this chasm creeper. And then I'm gonna try to... Let's drop one of these rucksacks. I think it will work. I'm not quite sure. Where's the vent? We could just disarm it, I suppose. It's snapping. Like that.
My.
Did that block it?
Be careful not to trigger that thing.
Nope. It did not. Okay, well, we'll just move it away. In that case, let me go up. We are gonna pick up some crates. We can use the crates to block those vents. We'll get Karlach to pick them up. Probably don't want to use the oil barrel. A bit of a risky proposition there. I don't think we can pick that up. Karlach, my love, if you can pick up this crate, thank you.
If you insist.
Are there any other can we pick this up? We can pick this one up. Pick that up. I think they're just the two vents down there, but just in case there's more than two, we'll pick up this. Go back down there. Oh, sorry, we need to go down here actually. And we'll block off this vent, and hopefully that works because I can't tell where the other vent. You see that? I think that backpack is blocking off that vent, so I'm wondering if it did work or not actually. Let's move this over. And let's drop this crate down. Move this crate on top of this vent. There we go, that worked.
For the wicked, I see.
Lovely. Okay. Let's nothing on that skelly, that's fine.
Right.
And there's an alchemist fire here, we'll pick that up. Not use it, probably. Skeleton.
Mine. I better be careful not to trigger
Where's
that
the
thing.
vent here? There it is.
What a charmer.
Karlach. So there were 3 vents, but one of them is already blocked, which is nice. Why can't we drop the crate? There we go. Move this here. Where is the vent? There. Try to get it over the vent. There we go. Lovely.
Lost in thought.
And actually Karlach can drop this crate over here because we don't need it anymore.
Gimme.
Pick up this dragon egg mushroom.
Yeah, ripe with
oh,
magic.
actually we can move this crate onto this vent here. And then we can loot this backpack. There's a hand crossbow in there. Pick up this torch. Then I think the fumes. Oh, never mind. That's terrible. Why did that happen? The rucksack was still on there. Okay, we're still fine though. Let's have a sippy sip for myself. I feel like Bulette's gonna pop up here. I think. My concern is we got knocked off the sides, but I'm gonna quick save. And we'll go down this ledge. And and see if the... Actually, I'm going to ungroup. See if Bulette shows up. I think Bulette's going to show up here. Yeah, the Bulette's going to show up. It autosave just then. Okay, we're going to regroup because I think he's going to show up here. Which is fine. We can... Oh, never mind. There he is. Okay. Lizelle, you can stay here and we'll get out of that. I don't think Gale can get out of it, unfortunately. Yep. Oh, there you are, Bulette. Okay, there we are. Okay. And what's happening here? Are we not all in... No, not everyone's in combat. Okay. We can actually get a nice little sneak attack to start, which is not the worst thing in the world. Let's kick off with Karlach, returning Pike, Bulette.
Ought to do it.
Oh, the diamond skin's permanently gone. Okay, you know, that's fine. Returning Pike, thank you. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, and we are still sneaking. So let's do an attack here. Lovely, and we'll get Will to join in as well. I don't think repelling is... No, it's not on. We're good. A crit as well. Oh my days. Yes.
Fancy that, Joneses.
Let's do a Ray of Frost here. Oh my days. Lovely damage happening there. Let's actually tuck in because I'm worried that we'll get knocked off.
Alright, Karlach. It's go time.
End turn here. Lizelle. Shoot again. And shoot again. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, what are you going to do, Bulette? Oh my days, that is a lot of damage. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, and Bulette is done. Oh my days. Okay. Sorry, Bulette. Let us do a wee bit of
Defender of the people.
A healing session here. Let's huddle up, gang. And
Yes.
Gale, if you could throw some healing pots down, that would be good for the whole team, I think. Oh, we are not standing very properly, are we? Karlach, my love, if you could just tuck in here. I think that will do it.
I'm sure.
Why did I group up? I don't know. Accidentally clicked it. Okay, some healing for a wizard in need. Yes, don't worry, Gale will heal you. Oh gosh, we are running low on our tiny little health pots actually, so maybe we'll purchase some more. I don't think we bought any from Derryth, did we?
To new horizons.
Okay, Bulette, I'm so sorry. Rip Bulette. Ooh, Blood Guzzler Garb. Not armor. Grievous Retribution. When an enemy damages the wearer gains wrath for 1 turn. Take it. Maybe we'll give that to Karlach. I'm not sure. Don't think she needs it though, is the thing. Okay. Ooh, let's look up what's in here. Let's look what's in here. Got some loot here. Any traps? I'm hoping not. Okay, we're fine. That's locked. Lockpick.
Knock,
knock. Knock. We should get knock actually. Make this a lot more efficient, to say the least. Okay, what do we get in this chest? Oh.
Loth's children once tread here.
Ah, okay. A creased page. Dark Mother, Weaver of Destiny, offer us a blessing to slay your foes. May they be strangled by the threads of fate and dyed red in your image. Loth be praised. Okay, yeah. Ooh, a drow-studded leather armor. Armor class 12. We get a stealth +1. Picking up will encumber us, but that's okay. We're going to just pick everything up first. And then we'll decide on what to do with our weight situation here. On educating the faithful, an excerpt from a lengthy speech by Grand Matron Taray, first delivered in Menzoberranzan and recorded by a Seldarin spy. Praise be to Loth, mother of all drow. Her web binds us, body and soul, and strangles the unworthy before they can draw breath. Those who stand before me have proven their worth. You shall educate all new converts to Loth's laws using any means necessary. Many of them fear the goddess, and as they should, but their faith is not yet true. Their minds are simple and should be treated accordingly. They must follow the order of every priestess like a sacred decree. They must never cover their eyes and insult Lolth's gift. They must honor the house that raised them from their pathetic treasonous origins. They must keep our secrets upon pain of death. Ensure that death is public, oh my, should the time ever come. Lolth smiles upon those who are creative in matters of torture. Yeah. The Drow, more inspiration points that we are stacking and stacking on top that we unfortunately are just burning a lot of inspiration points in the sense of we are full up. Okay, so speaking of full up, we are also full up here. Let me sort by type. We'll send this to camp. I think I can give this to Karlach actually. I'll send Karlach's old armor to camp. We'll give this to Will. Oh no, Will's going to be encumbered soon. That's fine. We're gonna sell all of that to Derryth anyway. And then... Oh, we can give that to Will too. Like this. Don't be encumbered. Oh gosh, we are so close. On the edge. Okay. And let's... I think we're good. Okay. What we can do now... There's a little corner here. We're gonna go there. Actually, before we go there, let us go sell off the loot that we have with Derryth. We can buy some potions as well. Restock. I think Blurg has some potions too, so we could probably buy some off him if needed. We'll see how we are on gold after shopping with Derryth, and then we can decide whether or not we'll get more from Blurg. But yeah, then after that we'll go visit BOOAL, or the Kuo Toa. See if we can overthrow BOOAL actually.
What? Now Baelen's dead. I've got to get myself moving. You come across a Noblestalk mushroom about, you give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Sorry, we destroyed it. Let's do the wares. Okay, Will the man, let's sell this pack. Okay, we got some money back. Let's get all these potions of healing, and I think this is 10 turns. Okay, next time we'll just use this to get the Noblestalk. Karlach, nothing to sell, but we're doing okay on gold to be fair. Oh, let's sell this bucket, we don't need that. We can sell this painting as well. Oh, and this hand crossbow. And these short swords. And I think we're good for the time being. Okay, thank you, Derryth. How many potions do we have? Sort by type here. Excuse me for the burp. Wait, we're good. Okay. Let's go visit BOOAL. We'll go to the beach. Sorry for the map wiggle. We'll go to the beach here. We'll go up. And the Bulette is done. Pretty relieved actually that the Bulette wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was very intimidating when we first ran into the Bulettes because what a surprise, Bulette is now a legendary enemy. Very cool. You know, I think rightfully so, to be honest. The Bulette is such an intimidating enemy, and it's also an interesting one with the whole mechanic of it fleeing after a certain threshold.
Looks like this drow fell from quite a height.
Okay. Dead drow, yes. Ooh, a journal here. Oh no, is this one of the drow? Hidebound journal. Let's read this. One favor, one faithful servant. That is all I summoned. No more and no less than Malice Duerden ever had. Ooh, Malice Duerden. Relationship to Driz Duerden? Or indeed the mother of lusts herself. The Yochlol was quite a sight in all its forms. I'd read of its foul odour, but I found it intoxicating like rose water. So it smashed a few artifacts, hissed at the master. The Archmage should have revered me for such a conjuring. Instead, he threatened to curse me, to make me a Drider. Yet my time will come. Soon I will return to Menzoberranzan and Sorcier. Then the Archmage will worship me. I will be served. Okay, I don't think it's one of Dhourn's mates then.
Intriguing.
Okay, these are disappearing mushrooms. Don't quite remember how to scale this wall, but we will do our best here. Let's pick up the Sylvan Stone. I think this is safe.
I spy with my little eye.
Okay. Ooh, we're doing well on our investigation here. Don't want to jinx it. So Sylvan Stone can't pick it up. Okay. Okay, lovely. Let's pick up this Sylvan Stone and this one here. Oh, we failed our investigation there, but let's activate this mushroom circle. Oh. Oh, okay, our whole party's together, funny enough. We're not together before.
What's that now?
Okay, so let's walk through that wall. Illusory wall here. Go through. One of Auntie Ethel's tricks, I suppose.
No illusion without a reason to elude. Now, to find the reason.
Indeed. Where does this go to? I actually don't quite remember. We'll pick up the Sylvan Stone. And then we'll go through this mushroom circle. Okay. We get a chicken and a pork loin, I'll tell you that. I don't actually know what apart from the little bit of food that we find here, is there a purpose to this room? I suppose maybe it's we can get in here through Auntie Ethel's lair. Looks like you could possibly jump down and get here, and then that way it's another kind of entry point into the Underdark, which is cool. Okay, so let us try to get over there. The last time I did this, I fell to my death. So let's try not to do that this time. I'm going to ungroup just to be safe, because thankfully I did that before and that was what saved the run. I'm going to try to do this. Lovely. Okay, then we're going to jump, jump, and jump. Okay, there is a skeleton here. Ooh, Helmet of Autonomy, proficient in wisdom saving throws. Okay, that's actually not a bad item at all. It is armor though. We could give it to Lae'zel. Would be good, considering we dumped all our wisdom away. Okay, lovely. And then now let's get the rest of our crew to jump over and meet us on this side.
The pride of the gate.
Will the man.
Try.
And like that.
Come on, let's go.
I like my love. Go here. Like this.
Let me work my magic.
Okay, let's go down this cragged rock. We love this secret little area, the Festering Cove. Not a very attractive name it's got. Okay, let's go say hi to BOOOAL. You're going off already. BOOOAL's actually not even here right now, but it's fine. Let's go say hi to all our Kuo Toa friends. Oh, we could have come down that ladder, I suppose. Oh, do they not worry about us if we don't talk to them? It's not a proximity-based thing. Let's speak to Puldrip the Zealous. I love Puldrip, actually.
Our blood to fill your oceans. Oh, blessed BOOOAL. Our bones to build your temple in the deep.
A wave of pure devotion washes over you. And with every surge, you feel a presence grow in response.
Word, priest, promises. Your god wants proof, wants blood.
These beings are Kuo Toa, former Mind Flayer slaves that manifest their gods through sheer belief.
You, our Lord of Murder, demands sacrifice. You will be an offering for the great god BOOOAL.
The Lord of Murder is Baal, so I imagine it might be a play on that, I guess. You can give it a rest, your god isn't real. BOOAL, Baal is the god of murder. I'm no one's offering. Investigation, let's get our bearings. What have you stumbled in on? Or Arcana, try to determine who or what they are talking to. Let's see what bonuses we get here. Quite a few for investigation and about the same for Arcana, actually. Let's go with Arcana. Feels a bit more flavored for a wizard, I suppose. Try to determine who or what they are talking to. Let's hope for the best here. My days, DC 20. Okay, we need a 12, please. Oh, ask and you shall receive. You love to see it. D4 came through as well, it seems.
This presence. The magic is not divine, but fey. And it is murderous.
Well placed. BOOAL wants a sacrifice. BOOAL wants blood.
Okay. Wait, if it's blood you want, I can make another offer. No, are your followers aware that you're just a rabid little fey creature? Let's do the persuasion check here. I don't remember how to become the leader of the Kuo Toa. I am hoping that this will actually lead us down that path. DC of 15 here. We need a 7, please. That's in that one. You love to see it. I'm going to use my inspiration point to re-roll here. A 7, please. Lovely. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Little, I'm a god. And I'm gonna rip you, tear you, wear you for a hat.
In the outburst of emotion, you feel the divine presence falter, then revert to its basic, cruel nature.
This is hilarious.
Bollocks! Don't do anything hasty now. The fish folk got plenty of power. We can share.
Blessed BOOAL. What?
Shut it, you! I'm talking to my chosen. Chosen got power. You want power, don't ya?
Not really. What kind of power? I'll just kill you and claim it for myself. Well, bow before BOOAL's chosen. I don't need your power or theirs. I won't let you enslave them any longer. I'll just kill you and claim it for myself. I don't need your power or theirs. I won't let you enslave them any longer. Let's hope that's the right one. I'm actually not sure. Let's see.
Kiss my ass then. This Lord of Murder likes doing his own dirty work. Kill! Kill for BOOAL!
Oh. That's not the right one. How do we do that though then? Okay, is it worth testing to knock these guys out and then come back at a later time, I wonder? And we are pretty much at the end of like our whole adventuring day. So I think I'm gonna like empty out and go all in here. I don't think I should have done that actually if we're gonna knock them out, but that's fine. Okay, Will the man. Let's do an Eldritch Blast here. 65%, really? You're not a legendary boss, are you? No, you're just a big fake. Okay, end turn. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Okay, lovely. Right, Karlach, my love. Let's get rid of this BOOAL character. That is not a hit, unfortunately. Returning pike, yes. Go again. Okay, you love to see it. And turn. Oh, I should have raged, actually. It's fine. We'll do this. Lovely. We'll do that. Okay, and we'll do this. Action surge. Shoot again. Oh gosh, that is an unfortunate miss. Okay, lovely. And turn. I'm gonna try not to hurt the Kuo Toas. Oh gosh, there are so many of them. Are we meant to have a different dialogue bits? Like, are we supposed to say I'll kill you and take it for myself? I feel like the enslaving one is the one that makes sense, no? Oh my days. Okay, okay, BOOAL. Full drip, don't. No. Okay. We're getting a little bit hurt, but I think it's okay. Let's do a blade song. I don't know if killing BOOAL first will do anything. But we can hope for the best here. Let's do a booming blade on BOOAL. Oh, okay, okay. That BOOAL's fateful condition is gone. Shall we do a wee bit of knocking them out? We can try. Okay, we'll try non-lethal. Yeah, because it seems like they're not engaging in conversation with us despite us murdering BOOAL. So I think we're just going to have to knock them out. Oh gosh, I wish there was a way to turn off Shriek here. But we can't, so I guess we'll just have to hit the others. Oh, and Lae'zel's got that giant sword equipped.
This is gonna feel good.
Okay, we're gonna just punch you.
Well, well.
And just try to knock you out. Oh gosh, we're gonna just get the attacks of opportunity, that's fine. Okay. Okay, we're gonna hit you again and try to knock you out. Okay, knocked out. Although I don't think it will work, is the sad thing.
Victory awaits.
I don't think hang on. I can't even. I'm gonna just do a unarmed attack here. I need Gale to move actually, but it's fine. They've got a lot of health actually. They got a lot of health, to be fair. Oh, there's that one. Okay. Range attack. They really can reach us from there. Did we just get rid of them? Did we just get rid of them is the thing? I feel like if I knock them out and come back, they're still just going to be oh, I can no, that's guidance. Okay, I just have 3 turns left of the Shriek. But if I unequip it, okay, then we're good, and then re-equip it. That's fine. And Shriek is done. Let's do a bit of that. Okay.
Battle favors the fearless.
Will the man. Let's see if we can knock everyone out here. Quite a bit of Kuo Toa to go through, to be fair. But we'll do our best. Where are you? This one. Oh gosh, the misses. Everyone's frightened. Okay. They can't move. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, but that doesn't stop them from hitting us.
I cannot take much more.
I know, Gale. I'm sorry. This may be all for naught, to be honest. Can this? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Lae'zel, let's try to hit them. Okay. This may take a little bit too long. How much HP you got? Oh, I might kill you. We can shoot these guys though because they got quite a bit of health. Let's get the ones with full health here. Okay. Like that. That's a miss, unfortunately. Oh, are we gonna be okay is the thing. Missile snaring. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. I mean, pull drip might be the only one we need. Let's do this. Let's hit someone. I think we're gonna try to dwindle the numbers down. Like that. Okay, nice.
On the victor's path.
And turn. Let's get this guy. Okay, lovely. Try to get him down. Oh, he's really not knocked down. Okay. Oh gosh, they're surrounded. They're not frightened anymore. Oh, please keep missing. Please keep... Oh gosh, Gale. Lae'zel, save him. Let's knock out this guy. Oh, can we not miss though, please? Okay, knocked out. That's great. Let's boot him. Lovely. Can we help Gale? No, but we can stand here.
Time to
and turn. Lae'zel. Maybe Lae'zel can help Gale. Help Gale up. Okay, we'll have to do a sippy because we won't have our action. Okay. This may be a bad idea. This might be a bad idea. Do not react. Missile snaring. Okay, we're fine. Less fine. That's okay. We've got medium pots that we can use, so we'll just use those if anything. Speaking of which, let's use one now. Okay, lovely. Will the man. Let's knock out this guy. Okay. Oh my days, these rolls. Oh gosh. Can we not though? Okay, okay, calm down, fishies. I'm not even killing you guys. I'm just trying to knock you out. We just wanted to be a fishy god. Every time I try to be a fishy god, doesn't seem to go my way. I think we're gonna have Lae'zel shoot actually, because these guys have pretty beef still. That is an absolute miss. That's unfortunate. What are these rolls? What is happening? Okay, there we go. Okay, that's okay. That's also good. That's less good. That's fine.
Soldier, I need your help.
Yeah, I know, love. Oh my days. Okay, hang on. You have a lot of health still, but what are these rolls? What are these rolls? Oh my days. Let's pass some pots over to Karlach actually. She will need to sip. Let's have a sip ourselves.
This is my time.
Okay, Will. Will, you can do this. I believe in you. Let's do this. My days, these rolls. I think I'm rolling with disadvantage to be fair, so that might be on me. Okay, no, we're fine. Drink the I think we might have to give Karlach a big one. Let's do that. Let's do 2. And we'll do that. Okay, and we'll punch someone. This guy. My days. Again. Am I rolling with disadvantage? I think I am. I think I very much am. Who's got lots of health? You. Yeah. The disadvantage is absolutely wrecking me right now. Oh, good lord. That was a net 1 though. Okay. Please don't hit us. Okay, thank you. Missile snaring. Okay, great.
Soldier,
oh gosh. Sorry, Karlach. Oh my days. Okay, let's try to knock this guy out if we can. At least hit him. That would be great.
This is my time.
Okay, we'll try to hit this guy. Okay, lovely. That's amazing, Will. Oh my days, yes. Okay. Okay. What's their AC anyway? Yeah, everyone needs healing. We're gonna burn all our pots on this and it may be for nothing. Okay. Okay. I could probably equip a weapon. That might be prudent. Let's sippy. Excuse me. I'm gonna shoot this guy. No, sorry. This, where are you? Hello? Why is it lagging up here? Why is it lagging so hard? Let's shoot this Kuo Toa. Yeah, why can't... Ooh, doesn't like that, does it? It's a miss, unfortunately. Okay, that's good, that's fine. He can take that. Missile snaring. Oof. Okay, that's fine. Don't hit Karlach. Don't. Oof. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. Everything is under control, everything is fine. Attack of opportunity, isn't it? Okay. Go for that, and turn. Will, I believe in you. Oh gosh, please. Oh, that is really good. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 No, we're good, we're fine. Let's do this. Knocked out, yes. Okay, 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 we're getting there, we're getting there. Okay, kick you. You love to see it, and then we're going to... I think we're gonna go... We'll go here.
Covered.
I think those guys can still shoot us, but at least we're away from these guys. Okay, Lae'zel, knock him out. Oh, so close. Okay, then we'll go stand here for the attack of opportunity. We have to run all the way up there. I think we can Misty Step. Maybe Will or Lae'zel could Misty Step up. Might be. I think we'll have Will do that. And then Gale can Misty Step to these guys. Oh gosh. Okay. Gale, my love. Let's do this. And then we'll knock this guy out. Hopefully in the next turn. Will, you can Misty Step here. And attack him.
Today you fool.
Okay, very, very good. Okay, lovely. And turn. Okay, that's fine. Let's knock this guy out, hopefully. Okay, and again, knock him out. Amazing. Okay, now... let's see if we can jump here. Yes.
Go on.
So we can get this guy, and he'll be shooting at disadvantage.
Victory awaits.
Lae'zel, let's go here. Okay, and turn. Oh, what's happening? Where are you? Okay, nat 1. Okay, missing Will, that's great. You're shooting at disadvantage, really good. Oh my days, you still got the hit in. Good on you. Let's hit you. Oh gosh, you're still alive. Okay. You... Well, we want to keep them all alive, really. Knocked out, yes. This may all be for nothing again. I really don't know if this is gonna work or not, but I'm hoping it does. They've got no more... They've got no BOOAL anymore, so I'm hoping they'll just be itching to find someone else to worship. That would be great.
I am fury. I am death.
Let's see here. We can jump up and corner this guy, I guess. And try to knock him out. Lovely. Can you get up here? You can. Can you knock this guy out as well? My days. Lae'zel, you absolute mad lass. Okay, and you are this. You love to see it. Okay, Will the man. Hard carrying up top here. We're just going to end turn. Oh, no. Where's Will? Sorry, cancel end turn. And we're going to hit this last Kuo Toa here. Okay.
Now this is my happy place.
Karlach. I guess we can try to make our way there. I don't think we're gonna make it there in time. Will is probably going to knock them out before we get there. Oh, maybe not actually. Let's just see. Okay, and turn. And turn. Okay. Yeah. And turn. Right. Let's try this again. Oh! Is he dead? No. Hoo-hoo. I thought we killed them. Okay, lovely. We're not going to loot them. We're going to leave them be. Except BOOAL we will loot. But yeah, BOOAL, there you are.
For a surprise.
BOOAL is dead. Everyone else is just knocked out. Okay, and we'll take some fish. It's not marked as stealing, so I'm going to guess we are fine. We'll take this returning pike. This is a dead body that has nothing in it. That's fine. Okay, that was a little bit scary. Look at how much damage the whole team took. And we have no short rests. So unfortunately, we're going to be looking like this for a little bit. I'm so tempted to just throw a quick pot around. I think I am going to do that. Hazel, my love, if you could do that.
I could go for a good meal.
Yeah, I think we all could do a long rest here. We are very much very low on potions of healing. So I think in the next merchant restock we will definitely be purchasing every pot that we see. Although I don't know if we need the small ones anymore is the thing. Maybe we'll have to start purchasing all the medium ones. We are actually not close enough to get the benefit of these throws. Like this, maybe? There we go. Yeah, you know what? Half HP is fine. Right, we're gonna leave. Unfortunately, again, what was that? Oh, it was just a Kuo Toa hunter. Yeah, we're going to leave this Kuo Toa, these Kuo Toa B. I don't know when they'll wake up and if they will wake up, and if they do, I don't know if they'll want to talk to us about some new leadership ideas. But if they are, and if they're going to be like, hey, we've got no one now, that would be great. And that would be a whole new experience for me personally. Usually, I mean, not usually, I think I've only come down here like 3 times, 4 maybe in total. It's either those were useless items. We're going to drop these. I guess usually we would either we would get the correct dialogue that I want and be able to become the new leader of the Kuo Toa, or I don't know how to get that. I wish... Oh, didn't we get something with invisibility on it? The hood, which I think I sent to camp, unfortunately. That would have been useful, wouldn't it? Okay, let's jump here. Because there is a potion of greater healing. Oh, I could walk through it though, couldn't I? Let's blast it. I could just walk through the fumes.
Nasty surprise.
Lovely. That is actually so nice. Okay, and then we'll disarm this. What was I saying? Yeah, either we will end up being their new god, or we fight them if it fails, and I have never thought about knocking them out before, so
this is strictly legal.
We'll just see what happens after a long rest, whether or not they'll come to and still be aggro to us. And if they are, then well, then we'll take them out then, I suppose. But we'll see what happens. Slippery Chain Shirt. Cautious Healer. When the wearer heals a creature, it automatically disengages and won't trigger opportunity attacks. Oh, pretty good. Maybe we'll give that to Shadowheart. We'll send that to camp for now though, because it's making me encumbered. And I will leave that gilded chest behind. Okay, and let us go here. And I think we will end up buying those potions from Blurg after all. Especially after this encounter. Now I'm wondering what the correct dialogue option would be here. I don't recall now how it's done. So probably something worth looking into at least before the next run, so that we can get it the next run.
That's curious.
Ooh, message in a bottle. Yes. Dad, sorry I stopped writing. We ran out of paper on the road. I got this from the druids. Maybe that's why they are so mad at us. I hope I can find you. Zevlor says you got lost and that our old house is gone, but I read a book that says all rivers find their way into the Styx. Oh, when you get it, can you write me back in Baldur's Gate? Or maybe come visit. I'll write again when I can get more paper. Donnie. Oh, bless. Okay. And that's a grubby bottle. That's very sweet and very sad. The sticks, I'm assuming Donnie's father is no more. That's a little bit sad. Is that why Donnie doesn't speak? Or does Donnie not speak just because he chooses not to speak? Either way, that's a very, very sad and sweet letter. We failed that check. Okay, it's fine. Let's dig this up now. Thankfully, we'll pass the check there. And what do you have? Kind of useless items. Okay, lots of strange items here in the Kuo Toa area. I'm not sure if they'll appreciate that we've like basically looted their lair. Although they don't seem to care for material items as much as they care for an imaginary... Not imaginary, a god that they would want to believe in, I guess. Or a god of... How do you say? They won't care as much about material things as they are about manifesting a god. Yes, to worship for them. If I'm understanding what their whole deal is correctly. The ecstasy of murder. Where are you? There you are. Okay, once Baal's favor has quickened within one of his beloved murderers, the bliss of his love is nigh indescribable, for he blesses his loyal with a new sensation, a mindless instinctual primal sensation that comes from within the bowels, an erotic spasm that washes over the killer in the moment of murder. It is said that in that instant his divine essence can almost be tasted. Forsake all other hedonisms, acolytes, for nothing can compare. Until the true ecstasies of murder wash over you, initiates, the scroll contains a prayer you may say after a kill, calling for the Lord's disgrace to find its course in your body. Okay, so it is indeed Baal that they are trying to worship, I think, but not sure why Baal wouldn't respond, answer, reply, take them in. They are pretty much murder machines, or I think happy to be. Right, let's go back to the Myconid colony here. And I think, actually, thinking about it now, we've actually completed this whole section. We've cleared the beach. We've gotten the Sussur bark, so we can go up above ground to craft the Sussur weapon. We have fought the Hook Horrors and Filro. We have taken up the Spectator and Dhourn. We've met the Kuo Toa, which unfortunately didn't work out quite yet, but fingers crossed it will work out when they wake up. But I really doubt that they will be nice to us after they wake up. And the Minotaurs were dead a long time ago. We got the Bulette, which was thankfully not as scary as I thought it was. And I think actually there's nothing left for us to do on this side of the Underdark except some shopping and things, and of course when we turn in the quest later on. But it is we are actually all set to head across the lake. And we can go towards the forge. Now this would be, I think we're gonna go and yeah, we're gonna go to camp. But I think I will go to camp above ground. Let's go to the Blighted Village quick. And we will I think we'll go craft our Sussur weapon because we've waited such a long time.
Might as well.
To craft this. We've held onto this greatsword for a while now. I think I will give it to Lae'zel. We'll craft this greatsword, give it to Lae'zel. And then I don't know if it's actually going to be better than Lae'zel's current greatsword, but we'll find out. Okay, we turn on the... Not turn on... Well, it basically acts like a switch with the way we're playing it. We have heated up the furnace. Let's do the bellows here. Okay, and let's toss the Sussur bark in. Where are you at, Sussur bark? Where's my pouch? Here you are. Oh no, did I not put that in? Did I not put the Sussur bark in? Oh, there you are. Oh no, let's turn that window on. Combine. Okay, the flames are blue. Oh. Oh, we missed the dialogue. That's sad. Right, let us collect this from Will. Thank you, Will, for carrying it around for us for so long. And a great sword will go in, combine here.
The roaring furnace awaits an offering. A candy-sweet scent wafts forth. The Sussur bark infuses the weapon from within the flames. The flames sputter away. The sword is complete.
Okay, you love to see it. We have now the Sussur Greatsword. Okay, silences targets on hit, which I love. So we are going to give that to our dear Lae'zel. And Lae'zel, you can equip it since we unequipped your other greatsword. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Sorry. Lae'zel, you can have that. Looks really cool, actually. Right, amazing. Now we can go to camp. And let's do... Oh, no, I don't want to be in this campsite. Sorry. Let's go to the Emerald Grove Environs. Then we'll go to this campsite. We'll go to camp. Okay, a long day of adventuring. Let us now... what are we doing? We'll do some camp cleanup. Let's do some camp cleanup. Before we do the camp cleanup, actually, I'm going to have a sip of water because we're going to look at all the literature that we've picked up and see what we haven't read or collected, and then we can read those. Oh my days, there's a lot of things to clean up. Right, I will be right back here. Okay, we are back and all ready to do some camp cleanup. Right, this set actually looks so good on Karlach. It is a very cool set of armor. Okay, let's do some camp cleanup. First, we picked up that new chest, didn't we? This opulent chest. What shall we put in the opulent chest? I think what would be good is actually the scrolls. Because right now we're using this purple one, and it looks, it's similar to the other literature chests that we are using. So now we have a difference. We picked up so many scrolls, lots of spells for Gale to learn, really. Okay, and all the scrolls are done. Lovely. Now we can put things away in the potions. What do we use for potions? Heavy chest, I think. Or anything that's like liquid, fluid, projectiles. I think we've been tossing things in one chest, really. Okay, and that's done. Oh, we can put these away in here too, to be honest. Okay, and then a souvenir chest. We've got the paintings. I think I'm missing... I might have missed one of the paintings or two. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled for that one. Where is our clothing? Peculiar clothing. Yes, I'm going to put Karlach's original sets in here. Sort this by type. Lovely. And I'll send this to Karlach. And then we'll get a new pouch going for stuff that we are going to sell off. Including these that I've missed. Okay, lovely. And then I can send... I'll send this to Will, I think. Because Will can carry it. Yes, amazing. Okay, now... where is our camp chest? Where's our heavy chest? I see some items that can actually go in there, like these bottles. This basilisk oil we don't need. Send this arrow to Lae'zel. I'll put this in my book bag. Ooh, we only have one small potion of healing left. My days. Okay. Oh, this onyx ring. Let me send that to Will's pouch. We will sell that. Lovely. And then let us alchemist fire. We can put in the this chest as well. Amazing. Okay. Now let's sort out our weapons and accessories that we've picked up. This, and this. Wonderful. Let's see here. Armor. Where are we? Here. All of these can go in here. And we can put away our weapons and our shields. All this can go in here. Sorts by type. And we have a bunch of accessories. Sunwalker's Gift, Spark's Wall, Psychic Spark. I think everything except the Psychic Spark will probably toss in here. Sort by type. Lovely. And why are we... I know I have a lot of rucksacks here. I think I'm gonna have to... that is a glass cup. Send that to Will. We'll sell it off. I think I might actually put all our rucksacks in here so that we may have things a little bit neater, and then also I can just send this over to either Lae'zel or Karlach and just take the rucksacks out as we need. I'll probably put all the pouches in here too, actually. We're good. I should have used this other one to do this, to be honest. But it's fine. What's in here? Bewildering Adventurous Pack. Oh, I've actually done that and forgot about doing that. Oh, never mind. That's actually great. Let's do this like this. Perfect. And let's put all these... Oops. Put all these in here. Great. Okay, then we can send this over to Lae'zel. Sort by type. Oh, those rucksacks were actually genuinely holding me down. Okay. I will put this away like here. Great. And let us do some reading time. See what we have and haven't picked up. I believe we've read anything that's like a parchment or a little scrap. Creased Page. Let's see what this one is. Loth Be Praised. This is the one from that little corner. Curled Paper. Donnie's, of course. Yes, we'll put that in here. Faded Logbook. Yes, we've read this. This is the Letter to Yera. Very sad. We've read that. Letter from Emerith. We have read that. Patched Parchment. We have read that. To the Grey and Torn Out Paper, as well as the Water Damage Letter. Done and Dusted. Which I think means we are done with... Oh, no, Scribbled Notes and the Tattered Scroll. We can put it in here. I think the Ecstasy of Murder can go in here too, to be honest. And yeah, I think that's that. The rest are books and slates. So let us actually start another... I'm gonna start another chest for the slates and things. Oh gosh, I did the click thing again, didn't I? Actually, did I do that for the druid stuff? I think... No, they're here. Let's close this off. I'm gonna open up one of these chests. And then we're gonna put the, like, slates and things into a separate chest. Just because I like to have them a little bit neater and more organized. Okay, we'll sort by type there. And now we can cross-check our little library here. A Brush with Evil on Hags. I think we don't have that, so let us read this. Have we read this? Okay, an excerpt from A Brush with Evil on Hags written by Elizabeth M. Suits. It has been too long, dear reader, since we last sat together. I wish it was because I'd been traveling far and wide, working to bring you more tips and tricks on how to triumph over evil. Alas, that was not the case, for I fell prey to a green hag. Worry not, I am alive and well, but I have spent the last 2 years in her service. One day I will share what happened in that darkened cell, but not this day. today. Instead, I come to you with a warning. We have discussed hags before, be they of the night, green or sea variety, and how they are not to be trifled with. But even with all my research, I never truly understood what it meant to encounter one. Evil beings, hags, rely on magic, deceit, illusion, and even blackmail to lure their victims in. I knew this. I repeated it many times to you, dear reader, but I did not realize their charm, their allure. I did not know I would come to love her, that I would yearn to please her. She strung me along, tempting me with my wildest dreams. I thought myself clever, and that I would be able to outmaneuver her. I once bested a Glabrizu. Surely I could handle a green hag, and she lets me believe it until she sprung her trap. Hags delight in suffering, priding themselves on creating new and inventive ways to torment those in their care. And while I have escaped, I spent every waking moment in fear that either her or one of her sisters will come for me, for a hag coven does not even let the smallest of slights go unpunished. And so I rescind my previous guides to dealing with a hag, my suggestions for clever language and deceit. Instead, I offer these words should you ever encounter a hag. Run and pray she does not follow. Horrifying. Well, we know what Auntie Ethel is capable of, so there is that. A is for Zuth. I believe we have that volume 6, yes. Our second copy. Mark's Memoirs, we have read that. Blood-Smeared Logbook, we have read that. The Hearst's Diary, we've read it. Discarded Journal. Yes, we've read this as well. We'll put that away. Disorders of the Nerves and Mind, a Treatise. Have we read this? I think we have. No, we haven't. Hang on. Disorders of the... No, we have read that. Never mind. Evil's Ascents. That I don't think we've read. Have we? No, this is the play. This is one of Lenore's books, actually. Excavation of the Enclave of Neloth, we've read. Fables of Faerun, the Magnanimous Miner, we've read. Fringe Philosophy, we've got 3 copies already. Now 8 copies. The Hidebound Journal, we've read. Lessons for Sensible Living, Volume 4. I think we have that. Yes. Yes, we do. That's right there. Lessons for Sensible Living 12, Zariel's Fall. That we don't have. Okay, let's read this. The foreword to this brief account of Zariel's fall captures the tone of the entire text. Greetings, sensible folk. Already I can detect grumbling and the agitated rattle of pipe stem against teeth. A lesson dedicated to an Archduke of Avernus. Has Harrington taken leave of his senses? Quiet your complaints, I assure you I have not. It is true that cosmic occurrences are often insensible by their very nature, but the tale of Zariel strikes close to home. In her downfall, you will be reminded of those haughty do-gooding neighbours and acquaintances who rightfully arouse your suspicions. One moment they are suggesting you grow turnips rather than potatoes on that fallow patch, and the next they have their kitchen knife strapped to their belt and suggesting you explore the abandoned crypt behind the Giles' farm. In short, Zariel was a celestial being tasked with monitoring the ebb and flow of the Blood War, of which more in Volume 21 matters of little importance to sensible folk. Observing was not righteous enough for Zariel though, and she took it upon herself to become directly involved. Like the oaf who sees two fellows fighting over a spilled tankard of ale, and, rather than applauding their efforts, cracks their skulls together and causes a tavern-wide brawl. She invaded Avernus, was defeated, and now rules there, corrupt and wicked. What can sensible folk learn from this foolish tale? It is obvious. Do not strive to correct what cannot be corrected. Look not to distant lands and conflicts, but to your fields, your family, and your friends. There is nothing but misery to be gained from interfering in the hardships of others. Harrington Nethlin. Well, you know, sometimes you gotta lend a hand, man. Can't just be standing there and watching. Right, and we have Magic of the Weave. We already have 3 copies. Now we have 8. Missives of Candlekeep, which we have. On Death and Resurrections, which we have. on educating the faithful. I think we've read this. It's about the Lolth one. Yes, we've read this. Put that away. Oral histories of Faerun, Gith, and Mind Flayers. We have that. Then we have a spattered diary. I think we've read this. Yes, this is the Wolverine journal. The Approachable East, Volume 5. We don't have this one. Okay. Oh, no, we've read it, though. We have read it. We read it when we were there, next to Wolverin's journal. Great Furnace of Grimforge, or Flumph Mating Rituals. The Roads to Darkness. Okay. This play... Oh, it's a play. We've read it. It's from Lenore's Tower. The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebroc's Morrow. Do we have a Volume 3 is the thing. The True and Impossible Volume... No, we don't have Volume 3. Let's read this. An excerpt from the True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebroc's Morrow, a pulp serial following the real-life exploits of an interplanar ship's captain. The real Captain Morrow is known never to have left her native Waterdeep and emerges from her rooms at the Yawning Portal only to exchange scrawled manuscripts for fresh meals and ink. Much is made of Barovia's gloomy climate. It is said that the mists there confuse the mind and torment the soul, binding travellers in a grip of such despair that escape is impossible to contemplate. As the new bride parted that heavy fog, I confess that I felt no such malaise beyond the onset of a rather stuffy nose. The same, I fear, could not be said of my crew. Among those who had not already cast themselves overboard, the gibbering and weeping became such that I was forced to bind them to the mast entire, and navigate my fair bride alone. I went in search of that plane's dark matter, having been informed that even my ship could not hope to breach the planar boundaries without permission, and so I probed the mists, defiant at the helm and belting out a lively shanty of my own composition. The invitation did not long go unanswered. He appeared like the passing of a shadow overhead, sudden and terrifying, or certainly that was his intention. But once the mutual assurances of destruction were dispensed with, we found in one another kindred spirits, and fell to conversing in earnest. At length, a price for my passage was agreed. Of that price and that man, I will say only this. He is surprisingly excellent company, given the stories, and the teeth do not get in the way nearly so much as one would think. Oh, that's probably a reference to something that it's completely going over my head, but what an exciting little episode there. Threadbare book we've read, and the treatise on the anti-magic properties of the Sussur tree done read. Okay, this memory shard, we will probably put it away eventually, but for now we're just going to put it here. Look at our inventory, so clean. Okay, that is done and dusted. Lae'zel, my love, you can pass the food back over so that I can do a wee bit of cleanup on the camp supply side. So let us open up our bags. Let's see here. Okay, done. And the fish bucket as well. Okay. Woo! I love a good bit of cat. This session felt like it was a little bit long and short all the same. Is it just me? I feel like I've been here for 6 hours, but at the same time, I feel like I've also only been here for like 3 minutes, which is such a bizarre feeling. But man, I'm actually glad that we got as much as we did done in the Underdark, and now we truly only have the forge, and the rest of that kind of Sharani area, I suppose, left, because we can't actually access the Gauntlet of Shar area proper, even though I believe we're in the same area. Like, the map is actually right below us where the Gauntlet of Shar is. I don't know if a Featherfall is going to do it or not. Like, I don't know if we're going to be blocked by invisible walls. I'm sure someone has tried to leap from the room that Nia was trapped in into... Why did... oh, okay, no, we're good. Into the bottom area. I hate this, I'm sorry. That's on me. I'm not blaming the game. It's on me that I keep misclicking. One sec. I love this song, by the way. Okay, we had a lot of. Oh no, we salted the fish. Did we do alcohol? We did. Now we have prepared foods. Put this ribs here. I think that's it actually. Now we do forageables. Let's sort by type first. And then let's put all these items away. Honestly, I think after having heard Shadowheart say, oh gosh, Withers had the funds this whole time, or the means this whole time to give us proper food, and yet we were scrounging around for scraps of food to kind of do our long rests every night. And ever since hearing Shadowheart say that line, I've stopped picking up the half-eaten apples, because I used to do that. Like, any piece of food I find, I will pick up. But honestly, and I've said this before, you really do end up with like so much that you're not in want for more, truly, for the run. Okay, and camp cleanup is done and dusted. I think we can afford to clean up our companions' packs a touch. Okay, we have this great sword. I think I'll keep the great sword out and the dagger, but let's put these arrows away. I think I'll put all the poison away too, to be honest with you, but I don't know if that's practical or not. You can put these arrows away for sure. Wyvern toxin, I'm gonna send to camp. We're not gonna use it. We'll keep the bow and the great sword on Lae'zel, because we never know when we might switch things around. You've got all your weapons. I'll take away this. Yeah, I'll take away her very heavy great axe and put that in camp. Lovely. Sort by type here. Very nice, very clean. You love to see it. Okay, let me make a save here. What long rest are we at actually? Long rest 8, so now we are at long rest 9. Very concerning in terms of if we think of the immersion side of it, of how long do we have before we turn illithid. Not long at all, because it's meant to be a 10-day, and we are already on the 9th evening, so let's see what happens this evening, I guess. Let's end the day here. Yes. And
you carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation, or your head.
Walk away now. I won't warn you again.
Oh boy. Okay. Relic. This is about the artifact, isn't it? What's going on? Why are you two arguing? Stop squabbling, both of you, or we can watch the argument unfold, or leave them to settle their differences and go to sleep. Let's go with what's going on, or why are you two arguing?
Lae'zel thinks I have something important to her people. She's deluded, clearly.
Lies. She carries an heirloom of my people. I must know why.
I mean, I think that's fair. Stop this. No sense in us fighting with each other. I agree with Shadowheart. The artifact is protecting us. We need it with us. Lae'zel is right. We don't need the Githyanki as enemies. So, any ideas on how we settle this? Rest, both of you. Tempers will be cooler in the morning. I'm gonna go with stop this. No sense in us fighting with each other.
Incorrect. Judicious bloodletting settles feuds and roots out the weak, the deceitful.
Do you hear this, tribe? Our lives are at stake, and she wants us to turn on each other.
No others. Just you and me.
Oh gosh, the hands on hip with Gale. Okay. Let's go with so any ideas on how we settle this?
The bad blood must be purged. A jewel come first light.
You mean I'd get to prove you wrong and thrash you? I love it. Get some rest, Lae'zel. You'll need it.
Oh my days, the sass. The sass. Oh?
You had every chance to look the other way. But here we are. You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
Cheeky behavior, Shadowheart. Okay, we can do nothing. We can do a persuasion check here. Shadowheart, stop. You don't have to do this. Or we can move to attack Shadowheart. No, we won't do that. Let's do a persuasion check here. Do we get guidance? Yes, we do. A 2, please. Okay, lovely. More than enough.
She's a liability. It's the artifact we need, not her.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
Cheeky attacking whilst we are asleep. Cooperate, Lae'zel, for your own sake. We need her, Shadowheart. Give her a chance. Let's do number 2 here.
Can I do that, Lae'zel? Can I turn my back on you?
Never. Thieves aren't afforded such luxury.
Loosen the grip on your pride for one blasted moment, won't you? We needn't be enemies. There's plenty of those to go around already.
What would you have? That we be friends?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh my days, these two.
But imagine what we might achieve if we channeled some of that hostility back at our real foes, instead of each other. They wouldn't stand a chance.
Ay, these two. Okay, we'll speak to our companions and see if they have anything to say here.
Very glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things without letting any blood. I would have enjoyed the spectacle, but not losing either one of those lunatics.
Oh, Garlic, bless your heart. Okay, let's speak to Shadowheart. We'll go make the rounds.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
Oh gosh. Okay, I want to talk about what happened with Lae'zel. Let's go with number 1 here.
We aren't dear friends now, if that's what you're asking. But I trust we can all sleep a little more soundly in camp now.
I don't know. You're the one pulling out that knife in the middle of nowhere. I'll be keeping an eye on both of you. I don't want a fight happening again. I'm surprised you didn't leave. That's good. I'd rather keep things friendly between all of us. Let's go with number 3 here.
You have an interesting definition of friendly, but yes.
Yes, indeed. Actually, let's check in with Shadowheart. I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Ooh, what do you think about what happened to the Druid Grove?
I suppose some would commend our actions. Goblins would have raised that whole place to nothing if it weren't for us. No excuse to rest on our laurels, though. We've still got our own problems to contend with.
Fair. How am I holding up in your estimations?
I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite like you. And if I have, I can't remember them.
Okay. Let us leave. We'll speak to Astarion. And then Lae'zel and Will.
Oh, I really thought Shadowheart and Lae'zel might fight to the death over that artifact. A pity. It would have made for a fine night's entertainment.
Oh, you little chaos gremlin. Let's offer for him to feed on us.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Okay. And then we'll go to Lae'zel.
Speak.
Okay. Are you okay about your quarrel with Shadowheart?
It is over where I am concerned.
Okay, that's a relief. We won't survive this if we don't stand together. Can I trust you not to cause more trouble, or I'll simply kill you both if it happens again? Jesus, no. Let's go with number 1 here.
It is through conflict that we strengthen our bonds. Yet I do not recommend Shadowheart seek it again. The next resolution may not end in her favor.
Oh, very confident. Okay, then we have... does Halsin have anything new to say?
Oakfather's blessings to you.
Blessings to you too. He's just standing there witnessing the drama that's happening. Ooh, okay, we've got quite a bit of dialogue actually. Let's go speak to Will first about the whole Shadowheart Lae'zel thing.
I hope that's the end of this silly quarrel. They'll have no energy for battling our enemies if Lae'zel and Shadowheart are too busy squabbling among themselves.
Yeah, no, well said. Okay, and the conversation just ends. Halsin,
You
hello.
wish to speak?
I have to ask, how do you know so much about the parasites? I think we should be able to access everything still, so let's go with number 1.
I studied one up close. Closer than most would care to be to those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself. Afterwards, I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous, but fascinating. Like nothing else in nature, I'm glad to say.
True, a druid you are. This shadow curse that you spoke of, surely it can't be that bad.
It's had the whole region around Moonrise Towers in a chokehold of darkness and despair for years now. Those who remained are shadow cursed. If you don't die at their hands, then you become one of them. We have to get to Moonrise, but the less time we spend in its blighted surrounds, the better.
Okay. What about the secret stronghold in the Underdark? You must know more.
Precious little. But I'm quite certain it can still be found.
Aradin was convinced there was a hidden entrance in the Temple of Seluna. I'd start there.
Oh, okay. You're just talking about where we already have been. Why do you want to go to Moonrise Towers?
Those illithid creatures threaten the natural order. It's my duty to do what I can to stop them. There's also the Shadow Curse. It's an affront and must be cleansed. I helped overthrow Ketheric Thorm and his Dark Justiciars years ago, but I failed to prevent him from unleashing darkness across the region before he was defeated. If I can join you and get close to Moonrise, perhaps I can lift this curse, just as you find a cure for your infection.
Well, fingers crossed we'll be able to succeed with that. Seems like you feel responsible for the Shadow Curse somehow.
Well, there's hardly anyone left to share the responsibility with. Few who witnessed the fall of Moonrise still draw breath. What Ketheric Thorm unleashed is not something that nature can undo by itself. I must do what I can. I studied the Shadow Curse for years, but to truly understand it and stop it, I must reach its source.
Okay. Do you know how the Shadow Curse can be stopped? Oh, there's another. Is that why you went with Aradin? You thought he might find this route to Moonrise. Let's go with number 1 first. Do you know how the Shadow Curse can be stopped?
Perhaps. But we'll need to get closer before I can put my theory into practice. Put it from your mind for now. Once we near the curse, then there will be more to be said.
Okay. Is that why you went with Aradin? You thought he might find this route to Moonrise?
Precisely. Then perhaps I could have done something about both the Shadow Curse and Ceremorphosis aberrations. But in my eagerness, I put far too much faith in the abilities of Aradin and his band. We didn't even get close.
Yeah, and then you got captured by a bunch of goblins, which was really sad. At the celebration with tieflings before, I hope I didn't come over too strong. Got caught up in the moment.
There are few things that are too strong for me. And cast those regrets aside. You did not get caught up in the moment. You seized it. In other circumstances, I would have done the same.
You have done the same. I'm glad I didn't leave a bad impression then. Honestly, let's just forget it ever happened. I'm going to go to number 2 here.
A bad impression? Impossible.
Oh my. Okay. How are you faring out here at the camp?
With such stimulating company? Never better.
Okay, already getting into that. Right, well, it has been a long day indeed, so let us get some rest. Let's go to bed here. Oh, it's a peaceful night's sleep. Oh my days. Okay, you love to see it. You really do. Aha, and now we are waking up to day 10. No sign of Little Man, which is a bit concerning. What's an exclamation mark here? Oh, Scratch. Okay, I think he's probably got a little gift for us or something. That being said, let us make a new save. Let's go with day 10. Technically, our time in terms of the tadpole is up, but given that we have the artifact and all that, of course, we are fine. Okay, so this is, as much as I would love to keep going, I think this is where we're going to call it for today. Not a bad place to call it, to be honest. We got so much done in the Underdark, and but yet there is still more Underdark to be had, or at least no, it is right. It is in the Underdark where the forge is. But yes, in the next session we will continue on the adventure. We have a lot more exciting things to do next session. The forge is a very, very big area with lots to do. So we will be doing that next in the next round. But for now, before I waffle on any longer, I want to give the biggest shout out to our members, the lovely YouTube Boglins, and a thank you to everyone for the support and for keeping me company on our adventures. I really, really appreciate it. If you enjoyed this episode, feel free to hit that like button and share any comments that you have. And if you enjoyed our Speedless Shenanigans, do consider subscribing to the channel and keep your eyes peeled for the next video. I will do my best to have weekly updates for this and other series. All the links will be in the description below. Thank you so much for your time and for joining me today. Take care, be good, and don't forget to brush your teeth. I will see you soon. Ta-ta for now.